slowed you up a little bit over here. That was nice of it.
The problem is you're so fast on the straight and then slow on the corner. But I guess that's a practice.
Yeah. How's the car feel with the lower tire pressure?
Feels better on the low speed, but not as good on the high speed.
Okay, so we'll leave them where they are then.
Yeah.
Just leave them where they are.
Although, the only thing I'm curious, is there a pressure difference between left and right?
Right,
Okay.
right. Thanks, guys. We'll see you. Let me jump out of here. Where the fuck is the out button? There you go. See you. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about that. My bad. My bad. My bad. Where am I? Got to punch out of there. Got to get over here. This is weird. All right, all right, all right. Sorry about that, guys. I was over on another stream and we were talking shit, and you know how that you know how that gets. Give me 1 sec. I gotta get my shit back in order here. There we go. Why is my? There we go. What's up? What's up? What's up, guys? I wasn't even actually planning on streaming tonight, but we had so many different things go on that I kind of felt like I had to. When am I not talking shit? Often, actually. Often. Yeah, actually. I'm actually very often not talking shit. So obviously, we've had a lot kind of going on lately. We had there's a lot of people live right now. Yeah, I noticed that. I was going to take this week off, because to be honest with you, I've got a lot of work to do in here, and I've just been really tired, and I just got a lot of work to do. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Yep. I see. So we got a lot of people going on. But yeah, it's cool. There are a lot of people live right now. I wasn't even going to do anything tonight, but I figured might as well. So here in Tennessee, we had an election just a couple of days ago. And very fortunately, we kept the leftist from winning. Now, it's being represented that the area that was contested was super red. However, the truth is that Nashville is not very red at all. Nashville's blue. They've accused the Republicans of gerrymandering the districts, which they did not do. However, the district that counted, they really did get the vote out there. And it wasn't hard to beat this stupid woman, because she literally says she hates Nashville. She hates country music. She hates the Bachelorettes. She hates basically everything that makes Nashville, Nashville. And how do you not see that going badly for you when you're dealing with Nashville? Is what it is, I guess. As I said the other night, we will. I'm going to end up taking some time off this month. The reason is that I've got to redecorate this studio, and I've got to I'm working on launching a new show in January. I'm hoping to shoot the first episode of that show maybe next week. I'm trying to get it done before Christmas. I'll have the teaser episode shot hopefully in the next week or so. The clips from that will start airing, I think maybe the week of the 20th. We'll see. Yeah, you can be on my show. Yeah, sure. The new show that I'm launching has nothing to do with anything that I do at these two shows. The Day Shift and this show. These shows will still continue. I'm going to change the schedule slightly. We'll see how that works out. The new show will be a probably mostly pre-recorded. Right now, what we're looking at is we're scheduling it we'll shoot the show Saturday and Sunday and maybe partially Monday, depending how things work out. Monday, we will get the first of the clips cut. The first clips will be will be released Monday night. Then a clip will be released every day leading up till the show. The show will air, I think, Thursday evenings or Thursday afternoon. Not really sure, but probably sometime Thursday. And so it's out there for the weekend. And I think it's going to be really good. Now, I've thought about Wednesday, just throwing it out there Wednesday, but I got a lot going on Wednesday already. I don't want to make too much work for myself because I don't have a staff yet. When I say we, I'm doing a lot of subcontracting right now. The new, and again, I'm not telling you what the new show is or what it's about or anything like that. I will tell you that it's going to be mostly pre-recorded. If we do live segments, those will be streamed separately. There'll be pop-ups. You'll get to see them. They'll be pulled down, and then they'll be. And then, of course, we'll be doing the editing and post-production and all of that, and we'll get those in, and then we'll get those shows out. So right now, I'm creating the content. I'm creating the some images, artwork, all of that sort of stuff is going into that show. It should be awesome. It's going to be going in a different direction. And for at least the first month, I'm going to be rating into myself as often as I can to get subscribers and to get watch hours. What's up, effing epic? How are you? Good to see you. Good to see Void Ace, by the way. He's been away for a little while. I'm glad to see him back. Agrillapolis is out there. We've got Doomsday 91 dropped in earlier. I don't know who else is out there, but it's going to be awesome. And so that's cool. I'm working. The other thing is I'm already working on the merch for that show. That the merch will release the same as the show. And again, I'm really trying to maximize the new show right out of the gate. I'm taking everything I learned over the past year and a half, doing this show to launch the new show. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be epic. Now, it's not going to be for everybody. I know it's not going to be. I know it's not. It's not something where everybody's going to really enjoy it. And that's okay, but I do really want What's up, Vengeful Truther? Yes, I did, guys. I won. We won the educational sector. I won best educational streamer. That's the truth. We made it happen. I appreciate every single one of you, and I do try and be educational. Effing epic, you're saving a Toyota frame. Awesome, man. Good to see you. So we're going to, but I'll be launching the new show in January. You guys are going to, some of you guys are going to really love it. Really, really love it. And it's going to be awesome. So it's going to be really good. Now guys, we have coming up in a few weeks the overall, and we're going to need all hands on deck because I'm pretty sure we're going to end up going up against Rob Knorr and some of the other guys, and for me to win overall, it will take serious work, but I think we can do it. So anyway, yeah, we'll see what happens next round for sure. We'll get it going on. I'll win all the awards I can. In the note of educational sector, it's been I've been paying a lot of attention to what goes on out there lately. The other night, right as I was about to end the show, there was I got sent a message through Discord, and it basically made an assertion that there was another stream who was, I don't want to get into it. Basically, they were cheating somebody out of a prize that they were promised. I've talked to pretty much everybody involved now. I mean, kind of talked to everyone involved now. I'm honestly convinced that there's something bad, something stinks. I just don't know how to go about dealing. Honestly, I don't know if I should even bother dealing with it. I don't care. I don't care. I was on Dusty's stream earlier today. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. I talked to Andrew the other day for a little while. Andrew's awesome, man. I can't tell you enough, man. Every time I start kind of, trying to get lost in the sauce a little bit, or kind of just not really all together. Every time that happens, I talk to, I'll end up talking to somebody and they'll point me in the right direction. Or at least they help me see clearly enough that I can then go in the right direction. And I didn't even really ask Andrew anything about any of the stuff that I got going on. It was just a conversation that we had, and we were just kind of bullshitting, But honestly, it was that conversation that kind of pushed me over the edge to start the new deal. Although I'd already made the choice to do it, but it's a lot of weird stuff going on out there. I don't know if you guys watched Andrew's video earlier today where he talks about how all the claims that people have made about him recently, and man, where do you even start? Got to be tough, man. Got to be tough. Be a slow night tonight, I think. Not a lot of people in. That's okay. We'll still have some fun. Give me a minute. Yeah, it was a good video today. It really was. Andrew's right. People out there these days, man, they're just kind of fucked up. But the problem is that there are legitimate people out there that are bad actors. There are legitimately people out there right now that are just full of shit. So I guess one of the things, guys, is that while I have to make this show make money to make it make sense for me to spend this much time away from my family and my other things that I do, You know, if I weren't doing this show right now, I'd be inside playing with my kids. If I didn't do the daytime shows, I'd be working on my airplane. Honestly, if I weren't doing the show right now, I'd be in my garage working on my airplane, getting it ready to go flying. Or I'd be working on one of my motorcycles. Or I'd be working on something, right? So I get it. You know, unless this is what you do, right? Because there are some people that just, they're on YouTube, right? No, like a real airplane. There are some people that just legitimately live their lives online. I don't. You know, tomorrow around lunchtime, when I'm out there, when I'm here doing the show tomorrow, if I do this show tomorrow, I may not. If I do the show tomorrow, I could be at the gun range. I could be shooting instead. I could be working on my motorcycle. It's a good time to do it. It's can't go ride it. It's cold. So you can take it apart and you don't feel bad about it. So I get that. I get that for me, the show has to make money because I spend so much time doing it. For other people, I understand 100% that this is the only way they make money. I get it. I understand. I'm not stupid. But that doesn't mean that you do what you go out of the way. You go out of your way to be disingenuous or yeah. It's not, you shouldn't go out of your way to be disingenuous or dishonest or to be stupid. And I'm watching people right now online, people in our community, that, in my opinion, they are ripping people off. They make a promise. They don't follow through. It's bad. It's worse when they talk like they're helping everybody out and that it's that it's no big deal. Watching a guy build a plane out of cardboard. That's cool. I'm not. I have an airplane in my garage that I'm working on, and then I have another one in the hangar that I need to be working on. Make a tutorial video of how to review a tutorial video. No, I'm not doing that. I'm actually doing something different. I'm just talking about, like right now, over on another channel I just came from, there's they're talking about this guy, Connor, who I don't really have anything against, but I haven't figured out whether I like him or not, because I think that I don't think he has a worldview. I don't think that he is good faith. I don't think he debates in good faith. I don't think he acts in good faith. And I don't think that he is, I don't even think that he believes half the shit that comes out of his mouth. He's just saying it to say something to get the effect that he wants. So a con artist, basically, right? Connor the con artist. Nothing wrong with that. It's fine. It's fine. But let me put a hypothetical out there. Let's say that I have an online game show, like I do. I do. I do it on Friday nights or Saturday nights, right? Saturday nights, if you come and debate on my channel and you win, if you're the last man standing, I pay you $100. What if I were to do that and you came up here and you, Void Ace, you came out and you were part of the show. You sat here for hours upon hours. You win, or pardon me, you get close to winning, but you don't get to win. And I keep all the money for myself. What would you call that? See, I have a problem with that. First of all, I have a problem. One of the reasons why I do not debate in my own debate show is because it needs to be absolutely 100% above board. If you are taking people's time, turning it into content for you, and there's a prize, a cash prize involved, you should not be involved. You should not do that. It is wrong. I'm just going to say that it's wrong. It's absolutely deceitful. It's despicable to do that. That's why I don't do it. I've never, since we've had the debate show, I do not debate on the debate show, because if it were to come down between me and someone else and I won, I would feel like shit for having cheated that guy out of winning. Because you would have to see it. I don't care who you are. You would have to see it as unfair. That's just me. I could be wrong. Now, let's just say that I'm not me, that I'm not above board, that I'm not honorable and all of that. Well, then why would I care? Why would anybody want to be a part of my show? Why would anybody want to be a part of my fucking show? Moreover, when I heard a rumor about this, I said something about it Saturday night on my show. I said, man, that's fucked up. If this is true, if what I'm being told is true, it's despicable and it's wrong and it's totally fucked up. The person in question literally, and I was online for about another hour just doing shit. The person in question who committed this tragedy actually jumped in my DMs and started, fucking losing his shit. The fuck do you care? The fuck do you, why does anybody give a shit? Especially if you're that fucking despicable that you will steal money from someone on your own damn show. If I ever did that, I expect to be run out of town, because I will never do that. This person actually threatened me. I have said many times, if you search my screen name, you will find out basically everything there is to know about me. Well, I've been sued many times. I've said this many times on this show. I've said, yeah, I've been sued. I've had people talk a massive amount of shit. I've been accused of being a scammer. I've been accused of stealing stuff. I've been accused of basically fucking everything. But you know what happens when all of this shit goes to court? Is I fucking win. Because that's what real scammers do, is they spaz out, talk a bunch of shit all over the place, post, the same fucking story on 60 bulletin boards. Winners fucking go to court and win. That's what I do. Because I was right. That dumb motherfucker actually said that they would expose me. Really? Motherfucker, I expose myself all the time. I have said that I was not a good person multiple times. I never cheated anybody. I will say that. I've never actually cheated anybody. I probably should cheat people, but I don't. I've been accused of it many times. I have been. I have some really classic stories about how people have come up and said that I cheated them, and yet they owed me money that they never paid me. Usually 90% of the time, when I got sued or when I got or people go to the bulletin boards, they owed me a ridiculous amount of money. Literally every fucking time. So anyway, this dumb motherfucker says, I got all the dirt on you and I'll expose you. And I'm like, go ahead. I fucking laughed at it. I'm not exposed. Look, I haven't even mentioned any names. But I'm going to tell you this right now. I really don't care. I really don't care about clout. I don't care about money. I don't care about jack shit. But if I even think these motherfuckers are cheating people again, I'm going to burn their fucking house down. Figuratively. Online house. Because that is detestable. It's fucking wrong. It was not EB3, but that'd be funny. That would be fucking funny if it was EB3. I hope they join forces with EB3 because that'd be fucking hilarious. Damn, that would be funny. That would be so much. I mean, God, if only. I do. I have a caller. Hey, give me 1 second.
Folks, we're here to talk about Grid Motorsports. Tremendous streamer. Absolutely tremendous. People are saying, and these are very smart people, the best people, they're saying Grid folded really EB3 in a debate, not once, but twice. Totally destroyed that son of a bitch. The man was broken, completely broken. Grid is very rich, folks. Very, very rich. He's got vehicles.
Yeah.
He's got planes.
I love that.
He's got
I love it.
More than anybody, maybe more than me, maybe not, but a lot. Folks, we're here to talk.
I do indeed have it. That is for sure. Anyway. Give me 1 sec, guys. I got just, hey, Charlotte, how are you? Good to see you in the chat. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's been a while. I don't know why my speakers aren't working at the moment. Give me 1 sec, guys. I gotta figure this stuff out. Always something. Never a dull moment. That doesn't matter. Oh, I know why. Here we go. I got it. It's right here. Got it. Perfect. Got it. Been busy with music and releasing your first novel. I am doing well. Thank you, Charlotte Nightstar. That is awesome. That is awesome. Very cool, by the way. Very cool. So, yeah. So anyway, guys, so that's, so yeah, so that was, I just don't really understand. That's true. That is true. I warned DB3. It's like people, man, people that mess with Andrew just kind of go on vacation after that. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, that's it's funny. But yeah, I mean, look, guys, I just think it's bullshit. I think there's a lot of bullshit going on right now. And I don't think I'd put up with it. I don't think I'm going to put up with it. Now, I am launching the new channel. You know, I'm going to talk a lot about that. Pretty much got the website all done today, or not all done, but I at least started. So everything's going to be on, going to be out all at the same time. So that's going to be really cool. You can hide a lot of things with backhoe. Absolutely. Absolutely. So. Yeah, I'm not going to mention the jackass's name. It's easy to figure out if if you even think about it a little bit, but I find it very interesting that, people that want to act like they are virtuous are sometimes the worst actors. I've never said I was a good person. Matter of fact, I routinely say that I'm not a good person. So, yeah, it's pretty successful 2025, and the 2026 we're gonna, I'm taking the show not in a different direction. That would be very wrong, but so it'll be different. It will be a new channel. It is a new channel. I say new show. It's a new channel. It's got its own website. It's going to have its own merch, all of it. And it's I can't really get into where I'm not willing to get into. I'm getting invited to a voice channel. Stand by. I don't know if I'm muted over there. I don't know why I'm in a voice channel. Let me unmute. Am I in a voice channel over here? Is that what's up? All right, then. I am not scrapping this channel. This channel, so I'm actually just segregating everything a little more. The daytime shows are going to be basically all political, life lessons, social stuff, social issues, that kind of thing. The nighttime, this show will stay what it is right now, which is we'll bullshit some. We'll have guests. We're going to have I'll do the debate show. I'll do debates. I'm actually I'm really sick of the panel verse kind of bullshit right now. I don't like it. I was talking about it the other night. I really don't like it. I will probably keep this to debates, discussion topics. Might actually start doing real panel shows. here. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. But this channel will stay pretty much kind of as it is. The daytime shows will be the daytime shows. The nighttime shows will be the nighttime shows. The new show is totally different because it's going to be, it'll be one episode a week, not 3 times a week or whatever. It will be all pre-recorded, or largely pre-recorded. If I do have like live guests and that sort of thing, we'll stream the interviews live and then probably take them down. So you'll have to catch them or wait and see the produced version. So you won't get any of the outtakes or anything like that. And the new show will also, I'm also going to have live interviews as well. So there will be location interview. There'll be interviews on location. I am setting up a studio where I can have 3 or 4 people sit down and have a debate or an in-person interview. I really like the in-person interview stuff. And so I'm going to do all of that. So that show will be, that shows what that's what the new show is going to be, or the format of the new show. And the new show is going to probably be a 1-hour show. It'll be technically like 40 minutes or 45 minutes or whatever, because I don't know how YouTube does their ads on pre-records. I've never done a pre-record, so I don't know how that works. The first few shows I might do them live just so I can raid myself into them and build up the subs and the watch hours so that I can get that show monetized really quickly. But that's it. Do I have the new channel already? Yes, I already have the new channel. It's almost done. I mean, it's almost done. Basically, the website, the online, the merch, I got to finish the merch. I've got to shoot the teaser episode, which I'm going to do maybe this week. I don't know. I don't know if I have enough time this week. And that's what that is going to be. That we're going to be going really political and social issues during the daytime shows. They will be a lot more politics heavy, and the nighttime shows are just going to be like this, just kind of bullshitting. And normally I would be doing an hour monologue. But normally I'd do an hour monologue, but tonight I'm just kind of riffing because I didn't even really intend to do a show tonight. But why not? No one likes a tease grid put out. As soon as I have it, you'll have it, buddy. You know, as soon as it's wrapped up or in the tin. So that'll be it. But yeah, so that's all going to be good. What are the odds you get on a panel with your new channel, Andrew versus Brian again, have them debate on it? So it would be very odd to have Brian on the new show. It would not be odd to have Andrew on, but I don't think I can get Andrew on because he's too busy. But we'll see. But on this channel, I could maybe make something happen. So, let's see. Am I still in this VC? All right. I'm just gonna. It's very strange. I don't know. All right. Whatever. I don't know what that was all about, but it's fine. Hey, Doomsday 91 gifted 10 memberships, and Natalia got one. Natalia is like so lucky. That's awesome, dude. I appreciate that. I actually I was out at the range yesterday. They opened a new range here in my town, or they reopened an old range. And so two guys were there, and they're starting a YouTube channel for firearms. And I talked to them for a few minutes. I said, hey, I'm a competitive shooter, and I gave them some tips and all of that. And hopefully they will, they may drop by. I don't know. And then there's this really cool dude that I met. He owns a security company. Really, really good. Really good guy, and he may actually be listening tonight. If you are, Wiggins, good man. I hope you're here, and are hanging out, man. You're a good dude, and it was a pleasure meeting you yesterday. If you were here, and if you're not, that's fine. And let's see, where am I at here? I saw something else. You're growing in the YouTube world when you start getting haters and people exposing you to some degree. I think that's true. So there you go. Your luck is not there. Well, yeah, that happens to me too, man. I can't actually ever get gifted memberships because I have a branded account. And if you have a branded account, you cannot get the gifted subscription membership. So what's up, Al Wine? How are you? So at any rate, so we're going to be getting the I should have everything set up for the new show here. I'm hoping that I have the teaser reel next week, and we get to play it. I get to play the shorts from that over the next couple of weeks, and then throw the episode out at the end of December. We'll see. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to do a whole new show. A whole lot of work. Man, I am beat too. I am tired. Yeah, so I keep telling people that, people are, it's a very small number globally of YouTube channels that break a 10,000 subs. And I'm going to really, really go pretty hard on mine. And it's going to be great content. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm really excited about it. And this is really good content too, especially with the political stuff coming up. It's going to be awesome. We've got $10 from the Mr. Boulay at the Department of Numismatics on your new channel. Don't forget your friends at Tactical Soap from Grondike Soap Company. Absolutely. I will never forget my friends there. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't look tired. Yeah, I know. I am tired. I'm really tired. I could go in and lay down and go to sleep right now. I've been going since 5 o'clock this morning. It's cool. So on the new channel, my revenue streams will be different too. So I will be doing mostly, I'm going to be doing mostly brand partnerships, I think, for that channel. But also, the super chats will help and all that. But it won't be live very much. So I don't think the super chats will work very well. So it'll all be ad revenue, clicks throughs, product placement. It's going to be, again, it's completely different than this. So that's pretty cool. It's going to be awesome. You guys are really going to love it when you do get it. You're really going to like it. You're really, really going to enjoy it. So, dude, that sucks, man. 3 doctor's appointments with your oldest, had to drive 2.5 hours each way. That is no fun. That is no fun. That sucks, man. So anyway, as I was saying when I opened the show, and I kind of got distracted, I got off on all this thing with the guy cheating his audience, which, by the way, that's despicable. It's despicable. I can't think of anything lower at all. I just can't. Anyway, hey, thanks for thanks for that, Void Ace. I'll appreciate that. Also, the new show will be on all the platforms: Kick, Rumble, Twitch, all of them. What is the caliber top shelf behind you, and who cheated? The bolt gun is a 300 Winchester short magnum, 300 Wisdom. But if I say 300 Wisdom, nobody knows what I mean. I can't tell you who cheated. I can only tell you that somebody did, in fact, as far as I'm concerned, cheat. I honestly don't give a shit if they think I'm wrong. I think I'm right. So fuck them. Yeah, just give me 1 sec, guys. Sorry. I need to, this, the slang. All right, yeah. Little guy. 300 Wisdom, that thing throws out I shoot a 208 grain boat tail hollow point match at 3,007 feet per second, which is ungodly. Like I shoot 1,600 yards, no problem. And I don't even have pressure sign right now. I mean, I get a little bit of flattened primers, but nothing. I don't have primers. I don't have loose primers. I don't have any of that shit. 300 Ultra Mag, yeah. 300 Wisdom gets it out there, buddy. So give me 1 sec. What was that? The one on the bottom is a 308 AR-10. I'm going to change those out. I need to change those. Actually, I'm changing all of this, so it's fine. Took him down with a high shoulder hit at 123 yards. He gave. I don't know if. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Took him down with a high shoulder. That's awesome, dude. That's really cool. We use SIG 716 Gen 2 for everything up to, okay, yeah. That's cool. I like that FN, man. That FN it's on it. It is on it. But I got 6.5 Creedmoor. I got 6mm arc, 6.5 arc. I forget which arc I have. I love the arc. It's awesome. Now you got to find another one. Yeah, I understand. So I needed to do some elk hunting. I did some elk hunting when I was in Colorado, and it just got to be such a pain in the ass. It's just, that's it. Such a pain in the ass. Anyway, so back to the let's talk about something else here for a few minutes, guys. So in these special elections, the Democrats got really fucking bold because they won in Virginia and a couple other places. And those were all races that we expected them to win. And we expected them to do super well. And it was all good. Nobody cared. But they thought they had this race in Nashville sewn the fuck up. But they didn't, because they had the dumbest possible candidate running, although she's still technically, and I think she's in Congress still, but they had the dumbest possible person running. And we say that because she literally said that she doesn't like, she hates Nashville. She hates country music. She hates the bachelorette party. She hates the beer trolleys. She hates all of it. Like, everything about Nashville, everything that makes Nashville cool, she hates it. So why the fuck would anybody vote for her? Cam in Colorado, they went to a lottery system, and it sucks. Unless you're a guide, it sucks. So I hated that shit. So anyway, the Republican won handily, and that's the end of that. So now we're rolling into the actual midterm elections. Hot. Yeah, right. Yeah, they spent a lot of money for her to lose. Yeah, I know, right? That chick that said she hates everything about Nashville, she didn't win. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. Why would she lose? She hates everything about Nashville. So that's been all, and that's all the rage right now. And we're going to, right? Yeah, the lotto system fucking blows. It blows in Colorado. I don't know about other places. Colorado fucking sucks. And I was lucky that I had a friend of mine who was a guide who would get me a tag, and I could then go hunt public land or wherever, actually. And but I mean, it was really terrible for me to have to go. I mean, it was not terrible, but it was elk hunting is not like deer hunting, where you drive out to the field and you walk to your stand, you get up in the stand, you shoot the deer, you drag the deer to your truck, you're back home in time for breakfast. Elk hunting, the way I did it, is not like that. I would pack in. My normal pack in was about, I don't know, a day and a half to 2 days. So say 10 miles, 10, 15 miles in. And then I would set my base camp, and then I would do spike camps, which were a day hike out. And I would hike out a day, glass, camp, get up the next morning, glass, and then try and hike back to my main camp before dark, or stay another day. And I'd have to be out there. I planned to be out elk hunting for 7 days, 7-8 days. So, it was, and that's just how that's elk hunting in Colorado, man. That's just the way it is. So, but I can't, it's really interesting. So, I don't know. Elk hunting in Colorado is really, I mean, it's cool, but it's so bad right now. I'd rather go antelope hunting in Wyoming, to be honest with you. Speed goats. Oh, Stacy, Lady Christ Warrior got a gifted sub from Azorian Zionist. Awesome. What's up, Powdered Dusty? How the hell are you? So, yeah, anyway. You know what? I'm gonna throw this out there. Let me throw this over to the Powdered Dusty. We'll get him to come up and we'll just chat for a few minutes. If he doesn't want to, he doesn't have to. He's got the link now. We have elk in Tennessee. I just don't live where they are. I may try and do some elk hunting in Tennessee. We also have red deer. We have a growing population of red deer. I really want to hunt those too. Maybe next year. Maybe if I can get all my shit done this year, I can do more hunting next year. If not, who cares? So we're all going to talk a lot more about politics on the daytime show, but at the nighttime show, we're just going to talk some shit. And the biggest thing is that I do think it is right. I think you're right. The left thought they had that sewn up, and they just couldn't. They can't believe that they fucking lost. But they've accused the right of gerrymandering, of outspending them, which is fucking hilarious, and all kinds of shenanigans. But the reality is you can't say that you fucking hate everything about a place. You just can't do it. Cam, I get it, man. I don't know that I could do those hunts anymore, but man, 7-8 years ago, I was all about it. I could do it today. I probably could today. But, going out and being out 7 days or more out in the fucking woods to get an elk is just, it's tough. And, yeah, it's gonna be cool. I need to, I gotta figure out where the elk are here in Tennessee, because we do have an elk population here in Tennessee, and bear. I want to go bear hunting too. I need to get hold of Kissy Cat so she can tell me where all the bear are. What's up, mullet baby? Yeah, I mean, to some degree, I don't disagree with you. And speaking of members of the Panelverse, Dusty, are you coming up? No? No? All right. It's elk and PA, but it's a lotto to get a tag from them as well. Yeah. Is it a point system as well? Because the point system that they use in Colorado is fucked up. I never got a tag, what I would consider I never got drawn for a tag, ever. I never got drawn for one. I always had to get one through my friend who had the guide service. What's up, my man? How you doing, buddy?
For you, these are just for your audience.
That's all right. They don't like you.
Most of mine
like
too.
Oh, no, they like me. Not the Panelverse.
Mm-hmm. He felt that power, didn't he?
he felt the
it right.
When
his sphincter constricted, it's like, oh shit, there's the Panelverse.
Yeah, that's what it is. Are you involved with the event in debate event AC as well in Atlantic City? No, I'm not. I am not. And I don't really want to be. So, yeah. Hey, I picked up that new gun today.
Oh, yeah, show it to me.
Yeah, it's in the house. Sorry.
You should text me a picture of it sometime, though.
Yeah, well,
I'm still on the, I removed myself from all gun temptations when I got the felony, except for the Palmetto State Armory email. I still get an email from them every day, and I just don't kind of fap to it. Yeah.
Yeah, I have other 2011s, I was listening to Ben Stager the other day. He's like a really, he's a world champion competitive shooter. And he was talking about how with the 2011s, a very important thing is the mounting system for the optics. So if you're going to run a red dot, not everybody has a good mounting plate option. And so they could break off, they come loose, just all kinds of shit. And then, if you're shooting a match and that happens, it sucks the life right out of you. And so I was like, huh. So I started paying more attention because I've literally had my optic fly off my pistol. That's fun and exciting. So I started paying attention, and so one of the ones that he recommended was the pistol I bought today as having one of the better optic mounting solutions. So I took the optics off the other pistols. And
what do you have, like a reflex sight or something?
I've got just a red dot. Like I got a Holosun 507C on one, and I've got the micro Holosun on. I actually it came with a Aimpoint Acro, and I swapped that out today, which I probably didn't need to, but it's just heavy. I don't like it, so I swapped it out with an Holosun with an RMSC footprint. So it's good. Yeah, I know. I shoot a lot of iron sights. I tell you, one of the things that people don't understand is if you get really good and fast with a red dot, as far as like drawing and finding the dot, and you can do that every time, just pick up and just go to it. If you can do that every time, you will be so fast with iron sights. Like, you have no idea how much better you will be with iron sights. Because your index, the red dot forces you to have a good index to find the dot. And it's all the difference. Did you see the video of me shooting at the event in Nashville?
I saw pistol course.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Yeah. So that was a lot of fun. And none of the guys that came along for the range day had ever done that before. So it was really cool to see those guys like
who went?
like, wow, this is cool. So Grillopoulos was there.
He'd never shot, or he'd never done a pistol course. He'd never shot, or he'd never done a pistol.
He'd never shot a pistol course, and he was shooting an FN 5.7.
Oh shit! I had one of those.
I have too. I don't have one anymore. I kind of want one now.
His, or did he rent one?
No, he had. Yeah, it's his. Yeah, nice. He brought that in the 22 pistol of some kind. I think it was a Ruger LCP kind of 22 pistol, but I could be wrong. He's in the chat. He'll let me know. And then just Gerald was there, and he was shooting. Admiral Gibbs was there, and he shot. And then there was another guy. There was another guy there, and I can't remember.
What did Gibbs shoot?
Gibbs he just shot my guns. He didn't bring any, so he just whatever he wanted to shoot.
I believe I need to check back and see if he confirmed. I'm going to be debating on his tomorrow.
Oh yeah, Me too.
Oh shit,
me too. So the are you? Let me see if you've been added to the, because I haven't been paying attention.
I haven't either. I did. I opened Discord when I saw that, or when you said that, and then I closed it immediately because bloop 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 bloop.
Yeah. Huh. Maybe he kicked me out and put you in, because I don't see the group chat anymore.
He didn't add me to a group. I don't think he just sent me a DM.
Yeah. I was being fairly what's the word I'm looking for? Hilarious about. Oh no, there it is. I don't see you in this group yet, but
he hasn't added me to a group. I responded yes, but then haven't heard back from him.
So if you're part of it, it's going to be a great group. The fucking Texan didn't bring a gun. No, he didn't bring a gun because he flew, and flying with guns is fun unless you're like me and just do it for the fuck of it.
And Gibbs already dresses like he's flying with an ounce of coke.
Right. Yeah, he's flamboyant. So
I never shot a Ruger 5.7. When I was allowed to have guns,
I didn't forget
Ben was
you.
the only one that had them.
Yeah, it was Doomsday 91 was there. That's the guy. I keep forgetting that was his screen name. Yeah. I'm sorry, man. I forgot that was your screen name. But yeah, it was awesome, dude. It was great. It was a lot of fun. And TD was there. Yeah, so
TD.
I don't know his. That may be Doomsday is TD. I thought it anyway. Doomsday 91, I think, is TD. But
so what's
it was a good time.
What's Anson getting into? He's been. I saw that he bounced in the last stream.
I can't, man. I will be. I'm perfectly willing to tell you privately, but I'm not gonna say.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. It was just a.
It's
passing sort of conversation.
It's nothing that you. It's nothing that I would have thought, and it's horrible, and it's.
You should type it in the back chat. While I talk to your audience.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? I bet you wish that you knew what I'm about to know, but I'm happy to report that I will know. Damn, I just choked on my own spit. So, Anson just takes 30 usernames and trolls chats. Does he? I don't know. That's a lot of work, having that many accounts.
It is. That's why I don't. So, yeah, he's been dealing with some stuff, man. So, you know, TD YouTube's just gay and changed it. I got you, brother. Now that was my roadie. I'm going to be honest with you. This guy shows up, right? This guy shows up and he says he used to do low voltage stuff. And I'm like, sweet, run these mic cables. And then he taped them all down and he got my Ethernet cord run. I'm telling you, that dude did work. And it was right. Like, I didn't even have to tell him like 4 times how to do anything or anything like that. He's just like, he's like, yeah, okay, I got it. And shit worked. That's why we really didn't have any problems, man. The guys just, the event was so awesome because nobody knew each other, but everybody worked together, and there was nobody arguing, nobody bitching, nobody complained.
That's what you needed me for.
I know. If we, it was one of those where if I needed, hey man, could somebody run up there stairs and do this? Like 3 people would be like, yeah, I got it, and, but it was awesome, man. That, it was really, really good. So, and it was awesome that he did that. And they just helped out so much, man. Just helped out so much. So, but yeah.
What do you think about force doctrine?
What do I think about force doctrine?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's real. I mean, I every time somebody gives me an argument against it, it's all a what if, right?
Well, force doctrine is a what if.
Is it though?
Yeah. Because men and women don't segregate or
anymore
up according did they? I don't think they ever did.
I think to some degree throughout history they were all it was a much more segregated existence than we like to think of in modernity.
Maybe in terms of what like unmarried youngsters can do, but not in terms of affiliation. I don't think.
Oh, but I mean they had harems where men weren't allowed to go. They had bathhouses for married women only. They had, even if their husbands were away at war, they were all segregated together, so they didn't do stupid things. I mean, I think in modernity, we like to look back at history in a light that suits our personal,
of course,
slant, right? And
yeah,
when we
no,
do that, we ignore a lot of we just ignore so many things. We just ignore the fact that there's never been at any time throughout history a true female leader, right? Like it just
right,
never happened, right?
right.
Like even people point to like the Legend of Cleopatra and some of these other you know
But there's
queens.
never been man versus woman.
True. Yeah. Right. Yeah. That's never been, but probably only because it's not. It never occurred to them for that to happen.
I mean, I just don't think anybody, like, I love you, Grid, but I'm never going to care about you to the detriment of me getting laid, right? Like,
Sure.
and you're not going to care about me more than your wife, right? Like, that's just
Right.
not how shit works.
Right.
So,
Right.
and I don't think that's ever how shit works. So I think that theory is well, it's never been done before, and I don't think it will ever happen in the future. It just is against human nature to care to actually, for people to actually bro before hoe all the time.
Well, see, I don't believe that people. I see. All right. So here's where you have to separate individuals from group, right? I think as a group, you can very often see groups of men who would absolutely be bros before hoes or do terrible things to women or whatever. But individually, I think huh?
You're talking about like Vikings raiding a
Yeah. Or just, I think that even in modernity, you see these groups of men who get together and they gas themselves up and do, go out and just bang 20 women or whatever. You can. I would agree with you with a caveat that yes, I'm not going to do anything against my wife, but if you have but if I were in a group of people and my wife somewhere else, right, and sequestered, and I just have to fight and you say us 20 men are going to go, beat up these 20 women because they're throwing stones at us or some shit, or we're 20 men hanging, all right, we're 20 men hanging around drinking at your Proud Boys bar, right?
Mm-hmm.
And a bunch of women come
Hussies.
in, a bunch of hussies come in, looking for trouble, drunk off their asses, high on cocaine, with blackjacks and billy clubs and all kinds of, they're going to come in and fuck up all the men. We would all band together and be like, bitches, please.
So if there was a group of men hanging out and then a group of women attacked them, I agree. In that situation, then
right? I'm just saying, right? Like, we'd be like, bitches, please. Come on. What are you doing? Get back to your stoves. You're not going to go that far?
Oh, no. Yeah, they can. I mean, I don't give a fuck where they go. If they're attacking me and my boys while we're drinking, they can go back to sleep. But no, I mean, I just don't think that this is not how reality has ever worked. It's never been men versus women. In the incidents, you consider a group of Vikings, right, raiding them, wherever nuns live, a nunnery. I don't think that's the right word, right?
Yes.
That would play out where it's a group of men versus a group of women, but that's sort of incidental to where they happen to land their boats. It's not the.
Well, I don't think so. I disagree with that because it was not incidental to where they. I mean, I think the other thing that we ignore.
It wasn't man versus woman though, right? It was man looking for an easy poach, and there happened to be unguarded women.
Right, because it wouldn't be men versus women, because in the olden days, women understood that they couldn't beat men. Like the story of the Amazons is a bunch of shit. Right, like that never existed, and it's just, I just can't. I understand I understand the point you're making, but it doesn't change the fact that literally the example of a raiding party, be they Vikings or heathen Gauls or, pagan Scots or who the fuck, Roman centurions, it doesn't fucking matter. Any group of women versus any group of men, the men win, the women become slaves, right, and that's it. It's the end of it.
But what we're really talking about more, if we want to make it as politically incorrect as possible, is we're talking about like in the old days, right? We're talking about like women as property. Because women
to some degree, yeah, I think so. But I think that men looked at other men as property in some cases too. So I don't think it's specifically that women as property.
I don't know. I don't think that man has the same sort of possessive demeanor towards another man that he does towards a woman. Right?
Dude, they used to order them to fight to the death. That seems like something you do with your property.
I mean, if you have a slave, that's a different scenario. But in the case of like I don't know. Like
I understand where you're trying to get to. Is you're trying to get to that we've never had a true test of force.
It was never man versus woman fundamentally. In the instances where did happen to be a group of men versus a group of women, it was like the women were left unguarded. It's like an unguarded vault or something, right?
Yes, because women have, all right, and all right. So to that, I will say that first of all, I don't think that that's true. I think that there were groups of women in the past who moved off by themselves for whatever stupid ass reason, or who were left by themselves, as you say, unguarded, that were perfectly capable of taking care of themselves. Yet when men came along, those men became the leaders, even if they didn't conquer them and drag them off to Brazil or wherever the fuck. That literally those men now are the leaders. Like there's no woman in charge, period. Right. And the reason for that is because of force doctrine, right? Because the women cannot fight back against that. They cannot. So you've illustrated perfectly force doctrine.
I don't think that's so. There is no individual stronger than the group, right?
But again, if we have two groups of let's say we have 10 men and 30 women.
Okay.
Those 30 women are going about their normal daily lives. We can actually go to modern South Africa for this, where the men have gone off.
Cooking food and scissoring.
Sure, whatever. And these women are left with just the children, and that's it. And they're on what they call in South Africa stations, and the men have gone off to fight whatever. Maybe there's some poachers or whatever. There's nobody guarding the homestead. Another group of men come in. Those women are now doing whatever those men say. Period. End of it. Because that is literally how force doctrine works. Because those women cannot, even if there are 30 of them and there are only 10 men, it's not going to end well for the women at all. They're not going to be able to resist that. They're not going to be able to win that fight. And all it's going to.
You ever known a girl who would, be a damsel in distress just to get attention and cause a fight?
Oh yeah,
right. He pushed up on me at a party, and then maybe she was exaggerating, maybe she told whatever, but all the dudes then went and whooped another dude's ass.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. That's not men execute the violence, but the power lies in the group.
Mm-hmm.
And the group is mixed, and the group,
but it doesn't. It doesn't matter if you can try and maneuver this any way you want. But at the end of the day, if there are 10 men, there's going to be a leader in that group. There just will. And if he says we're going to take these 30 women, and they're our women now, and there's nothing they can do about it, it's the end of it. That's what's going to happen. And those women are not going now. Over time, you could say that over time, women could, through manipulation and sex and all of this, winnow away some of the power. However, if it comes down to force, because we're not talking about deceit. We're talking about force.
Right.
And that those women are going to do whatever those men say.
So really, is there any?
Hold on, I got to address my chat 1 second. Ghost says he's seen a group of leaderless men. Grid's logic is flawed. Sure, but maybe you could have a group of leaderless men, but probably not.
Hierarchies form pretty quick.
Hierarchies form pretty damn quick. And
yeah, like immediately. And
loyalty is, loyalty when everybody's carrying a gun, loyalty becomes a thing.
No, respect becomes a thing.
Sure. Okay. I'll go with that. I can do that.
So I mean, I guess maybe my issue is that I assume that force doctrine is saying something more than men are stronger than women, but maybe that's all I was really saying.
Well, force doctrine is just at its simplest is simply saying that
men are stronger.
men hold a monopoly on force. So even if you are to say that women have guns, that's the equalizer, right?
Right.
Men also have guns, and they're typically better at violence.
Right.
So
yes, we're more prone to violence, and
yes.
And
so even then, the scale doesn't tip over to the women's side. It might get closer to being equal, but it doesn't tip that way.
Right. Men definitely have the advantage. I don't know that monopoly is the right thing to say, because like there's definitely exceptions, right? There's women that are violent for sure.
Right. But and I was actually just over on another
arguably
stream.
More incidences of women being violent than men.
Well, not there's probably more incidents of women being harmful.
Violent. I would say possibly violent. I would believe that if it's like if a woman hits you, that's an act of violence.
Violent but ineffective.
Yes. Yep.
Okay. I could actually, I could do that. But
a gaggle of oxycats would be murderous. It'd be a massacre.
I know, right? Kissy cat's horrible, man. She'll hurt you. She'll like shoot you with a bow, like she did with
her little evil cackle.
Yeah. And but here's a giggle of Kissy cat. Yeah, that's cool. So I was just using this over on I was on another show before I came over to my show, and that we were talking about how men and women, how they in shooting, women typically initially can be better than men just because they pay attention and they get the mechanics down, and they don't have as much of an ego about shooting as men do. Whereas, I've trained a lot of shooters, and a lot of men, and I used to say this. I'll proceed this with, there are four things that all American men think they can do better than every other American male: drive, fight, fuck, and shoot.
Wait, so what were those four things?
Drive a car.
No, I know, but what the four? I know, I heard the list, but
the four things that every American male thinks they can do better than every other American male. Right.
Drive, fuck, shoot, and what?
Drive, fuck, fight, and shoot.
I don't think
maybe that doesn't hold up. Maybe fighting doesn't. Maybe the fighting doesn't hold up in modernity. But I'm old, so And when I was a kid, everybody thought they were a great fighter. So, went out of 4 ain't bad. I got you, Ghost. So, and men just have this ego about, I know how to shoot. I'm gonna be good at this. and it's hard to get past that when you're teaching somebody. Same thing with driving. Like when I would get guys who had never really raced before, but they thought they were really fast in a street car, and I would put them in a race car, is so fucking embarrassing for them. Like it's the most humbling fucking thing ever, right? And so but women don't have that ego going into it.
Right.
And so they can learn quicker, but that doesn't actually make them better at it. Hold on. I got $10. My man TD. Mute Dusty from Wilson Bot. Beep, bop, boop. LOL. Don't let women drive. Don't let the women drive. I actually don't have a mute. I don't do that, Doomsday. I'll help you out with something else, but I don't actually. I'm not Dusty's channel. On Dusty's channel, you mute. I would mute him, but
you know what?
What?
Hold on a second. Let me try something. I have an idea.
Okay. Yeah, he doesn't care. He's just goofing. He's just goofing.
Yeah.
But at any rate, so I have a friend of mine who's an Olympian. She competed in biathlon, which means she would ski really far, shoot really fast, ski really far, shoot really fast. And so, and she was really good at it. I think she may have gotten a silver medal. I don't remember. We had twin sisters. So, she now competes in multi-gun, which I do, and some pistol shooting, which I don't do as much of because I don't like one gun matches. But she's never won an overall at a match. There's always 2 or 3 dudes that do better than her. But there's 95 dudes behind her, right? Like so she can get almost there. But as good as she is, she's a fucking Olympian. She works out. Hold on. I got to, let me find her. Give me 1 second. You will not believe the shit this chick can do.
Can she bust a grape with a Kegel?
I don't know, but let me see if I can. There it is. Here, I'm gonna. How do I make this full screen? I'm gonna hate Instagram.
Oh God, I know. I deleted mine years ago, and now I'm sort of feeling like I need to get one back.
You need to get it back.
Yeah.
All right. Let me. I'll try and get this. It'll be okay. Because this is the craziest thing you're gonna see.
Dude, I've seen crazy shit.
Yeah, you think so?
Yes.
She's shooting a pistol upside down on a fucking barrel. She's
damn. That girl's good. That's pretty crazy.
She just ninja cocked that gun. All right, no. Fucking unicycle, bitches. And she's loading a shotgun on a fucking unicycle.
I guarantee she can bust a grape. What the fuck is she doing?
She's shooting over the shoulder through a fucking mirror on an exercise ball.
That's insane.
She's married, dudes.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't know. I'd stay far away from her.
So I'm just saying.
And you said there's always like a couple guys better than her?
Yes.
That's wild.
Yeah. So that's my friend. And again, she wins. She won the shotgun. She won, I think, the IPSC Ladies World Championship in shotgun.
Do you know who Bob Munden is? Have you heard that name?
Yeah, I've heard Bob Munden.
Okay. Have you seen him shoot?
Like, no. I mean I've heard him, but
I had to put a link backstage if you care to watch that. I played it once on my
he's the fast shooter. He's the revolver guy.
Yes.
It's very, very fast.
Blinding. It's impossibly fast.
So I'm gonna show this is chick is ripped.
Oh yeah. Too scary for me.
Too scary for you.
Yeah. She could outshoot me, she could outfight me.
They pretty much do it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a weapon. I'm honestly glad she's on our side because
yeah, if her husband and her ever get in a fight, the best thing he can hope is to like catch her when she's asleep. But she's probably like sleeps standing up on one leg with an eye open or something crazy.
Because of this, that's why, right there. Because of that. Because she's carrying. Jake said, "Rage, Snizzlickers." That's funny.
I am a snizzlicker. I don't take that as
that's why it's
I don't take that as an insult. I heard him say that. I go, that's cool, isn't what the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, it's yeah, Lanny's one of my like favorite people on the planet. But again, there's still like dudes that beat her, right? And yeah.
I bet they can't do it while rolling backwards on a barrel.
Right. Right. No, I mean, you know, she's athletic. She's athletic. That is no doubt. There
is her
can
husband?
be no doubt.
Her husband is her husband's either just as like crazy as she is, or he's a slob.
He is he's a rancher.
Mm.
He is a legit cowboy motherfucker. Like legit. Jake, you want to jump up here, man? I'll throw out the link.
Is it Gibbs? It's Gibbs, isn't it?
It's Jake via pod.
No, the husband, the rancher husband.
No, it is not. No, he is. No, this dude's like he's good old boy. Like they live in nowhere, Colorado. Like there may not be
Eastern, is it Eastern road. Colorado?
I think Southern, and it's I'm pretty sure there's not a paved road.
That like stretch of Eastern Colorado and Western Kansas is just probably the most miserable part of existence I've ever seen.
Dude, driving across Nebraska sucks.
Yeah. It
just sucks.
I had a few clients in Nebraska even though the bank I worked for was in Kansas. I had some big ag clients up in Nebraska, and I hated going up there.
Yeah, I can see that.
And I normally took I was on the airport authority for the local airport, right? So I normally flew with somebody like yourself, right? I'd normally get a private plane up there, which made it better, but nice. That's a long fucking day. It doesn't make it that much better. It's fun a little bit.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. Cam raised his own food Oh yeah. So I did a garden for like 2 years. Like around the lockdowns, right? When I decided that the world was ending and we're going into apocalypse mode, I started figuring out how to grow things. Fucking forget it. The return on investment, like the ROI is terrible for growing your own food. It's more work, blah blah blah. You got to get this. Who knew that like the fucking dirt that the world is made out of isn't good enough for growing a lot of things? You need to buy special dirt. That's better. It's just I dropped that.
Yeah.
Depending on
that's something else. Yeah. So what? Anyway, so the force we got sidetracked on the force doctrine. But yeah, I mean, I'm trying to find Jake from State Farm.
I can drop the link to him if you want.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
All right,
I had it here. I had Jake. He's always hard to find on mine. So anyway, we were on force doctrine, but yeah, I mean, I believe, I 100% believe in force doctrine. I think that it's never used, but it does exist, or it's rare.
So is it actually anything more than just men are stronger?
No, I think that we're just built for violence. Right? It's not a question of being violent. I mean, while there are outlying women who are violent and will beat the crap out of you with a rolling pin or whatever, it's just not really the case, right?
You never had a woman go after you, Grid?
Oh, dude, my wife gave me a black eye once.
That ain't.
I got you, bro. Yeah,
you don't got me.
Yeah.
Until you've been hit with lamps.
No lamps.
The last bar fight I got in, I was squaring off with basically the dude backed down and his girlfriend was pissed, and so she hit me in the mouth, right in the teeth, and so
with her fist.
With her fist, just decked me right in the mouth. And so I went, and I blew blood on her face, and I told her she was cute, and she did the exact same thing. She just nailed me again right in the same spot in my mouth, and then turned around and ran out of the bar crying.
How big was her penis?
Bigger than her boyfriend's, apparently. No, her boyfriend was like, this dude was just a fucking monstrosity of a man, and he was trying to shove me off the bar, but he didn't realize that he was standing in the middle of like me and my 12 friends. So when I shoved him back, he was picking a fight, not realizing he was massively outnumbered. So
right.
It seems like this, she was with him because he's a tough guy, and then he wasn't such a tough guy, and then she got blood on herself, and he didn't protect her.
Damn. He ain't getting any.
No, but if I had followed her out, I probably could have, honestly.
Yeah, probably.
And any girl who's with a dude for that sort of right, for the dominance factor, I should stay straight out.
Well, so do you think it's a dominance factor? Because let me tell you, my wife has straight up told me, and it's been a few years ago, but we were having a discussion about something one time, and she told me that 100% the biggest reason she married me was because I was one of the few people that had ever made her feel safe, and she always felt like everything was going to be okay as long as I'm around. Because
that's what I say about you too.
Most people actually say that about me, but and I find that that's actually, to me, that's another aspect of force doctrine, right? It's not just that men hold the monopoly on force or whatever. It's that women acknowledge it because that's one of the things. I don't say most anymore, because I think that we've got, I think feminism and a lot of our media and a lot of nonsense has screwed women's heads up a little bit. But throughout history, one of the biggest things was that women wanted to feel safe. And the men who made women feel safe were the men who were the most successful overall, right? So,
yeah. I mean,
it's a, so I don't know if that makes sense to you.
I'm not. You didn't really give me you kind of said that women feel most safe with men that make them the safest.
Yeah. Well, all right. Let me rephrase. All right. So I feel like throughout history, women have always understood that they needed men around for them to be safe. Can we agree on that?
What's that? Say that again.
And
by the way, Jake, I sent Jake a Discord with it.
Okay, cool, man.
Go ahead.
All throughout history,
mm-hmm.
women have understood that they needed men around to feel safe, to be safe.
So yes, but also, like, men are also the biggest threat. Like,
sure.
Not compared to being stuck in a tank with a bear or something.
Right. No,
day-to-day life, men also put.
Well,
yes,
okay. Both. All right. So I'll amend that. So when my wife amended it as well, or not amended it, but she added on that when she's with me, unlike other men that she dated or whatever in her past, with me, she felt like everything was always going to be okay. We were always, no matter what the problem, that was going to get solved, no matter what the issue, it was going to be taken care of, no matter what the threat would be solved. Right. So
and you're just playing the long game to set her up to pull the rug out from under her, right?
No, I really am that way. I literally, most people say that when they're around me.
Dad one. You didn't get to be dad one for nothing.
Right. Yeah. And so I think that it's a dual element, right? So women tend to choose and have always chosen the men that made them feel safe. And if possible, the men who made them feel like everything was going to be okay. Right. Like no matter what happened, if the house burned down, you're cool. If the crops failed, they were going to figure something out. If whatever it was, right. If you crashed your car, they would go get another job, or they'd walk to work, or whatever the problem, they would solve it. Right. They did not just break down and cry like a bitch. Right. And bitch not being derogatory to women at that point. I'm talking about men being bitches as well. So, but I would say and I would say even that is a manifestation of force doctrine.
Tuned in right when you said that phrase. He's like, wait, what?
Wait, what?
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I just got the message from Flo.
It
State
wasn't
right
you.
Oh.
That's all good, man. We were talking about force doctrine.
Force doctrine. Yeah.
I think that's all a manifestation of force doctrine.
I'm just not sure force doctrine actually describes anything other than men are stronger than women.
Well, wouldn't you say it does describe as far as the influence of how the direction is in society is force doctrine, right? Like, for example, police force, like obviously like men could use force to navigate other men and women into that. I mean,
men make better cops than women because they're stronger, though, right?
Sure.
So it falls back on that.
Yeah, but
what?
And for the record,
I have context for what the yes is for.
It's just, look, no. Don't ask for context. You just got blanket consent. just hang on to that.
See, this is why we can't have nice things.
This is why I can't have guns.
Also true.
Yeah, Flo's gonna force his force doctrine on us and be like, "Yeah, legalize all drugs, motherfucker. I got the guns."
Namaste says, "Telling me everything is going to be okay is my love language." Yeah, I mean, I didn't
read that. I'm still accepting the blanket consent.
whether or not it is going to be okay. Women want to feel like it's going to be okay, right? Like nobody. I just think that's true. I don't care if there's a tornado right on top of you. So you've met Flow State.
She has. She calls me tornado.
Flow-nado.
Right. So, yeah.
Everything's gonna be okay. Namaste.
Hey, Flo, dude, I haven't talked to you for a while, man.
How you been?
The whole panel verse.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say I haven't talked to you in a while since all of this whole implosion of the panel verse and stuff like that. I've seen a couple of the videos, that's for sure.
I still haven't seen the AP video. I still have. I gotta watch that. Has he done round 2 yet?
No, he hasn't.
Okay.
Yeah, I just like I saw a couple of it. I know you mentioned me of like because I'm a Crucible guy. So
did I?
Yeah, I'm one of them. Ghost.
You don't have a Crucible hat.
I don't have a Crucible hat, but
because you're part of the panelverse now.
I guess so, Flow State. But
welcome.
It's infected you.
Maybe so, but you know what? I'm not so as retarded as Flow State's fucking takes here with this whole fucking situation here. All right. But I will tell you this, Flo. I am curious because I saw your exchange with Andrew Wilson. I haven't talked to you in a while.
Do that on your channel.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Flo and I have an understanding.
No talking shit on
well,
gotcha.
No, I mean, I don't go over there and, fuck up his channel. He doesn't come over and fuck up mine.
All right.
Okay, so
but if you can do it without fucking it up.
Mandy Schmilchen.
I'm just saying I haven't spoken to Flow State.
Let me re-engage it without stepping on that. If I don't recall actually saying anything about you, I'm sure I may have.
Well, it wasn't anything bad. It wasn't anything bad. Yeah, it wasn't anything bad. I think you. I don't think you go hard on. I don't think you think. I don't think that you think that I'm like a terrible person. I don't think you go after me in that way. So I think there's some mutual respect between you and I. So just to clear that up.
Yeah, no, I don't have any issue with you. I never have. I mean, you can, like I've said, you can get under my skin in the moment, like very few people can. But I view that I take that as a compliment, not as an insult.
Okay, yeah. I like that. I like that.
Flow State off is that's really good.
Yeah, no, but I don't have any issue with you.
All right, and actually, appreciate
that. Even people I do talk shit on, like I don't really have. Well, yeah, no. Yeah,
like people that you talk shit on, do they get under your skin?
You really don't like the Paul guy.
Paul guy.
I don't like Paul. I don't like Easy. I am disappointed that Rob is not who I thought he was.
Wait, who do you think Rob was? Like he was.
I just didn't realize that he was a crybaby bitch.
Okay, so it's not because like you've criticized me for liking Trump and stuff like that. It wasn't because of his politics, right? Like you knew that he was a Trump.
Right. Okay. No. It's because of his behavior, his personal behavior. It's not his politics. Okay. I won't. I like people can have opposing politics from me, and I won't dislike them for that. That's not really a basis for me to have contention with somebody.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm okay with disagreeing with people.
All right, but you didn't like Rob because he was what you said he was a crybaby or something like that. Yeah.
I think here. Let me try to clean it up. I think that
appreciate that
he had. I experienced less integrity from him, and integrity. I'll just leave it there. He has less integrity in my experience than I expected.
Okay. But you do understand that when you guys were kind of sending some people over there to his side of the thing. Okay, all right. We'll leave it. We'll leave it at that.
You have a channel for that.
Okay, fair enough.
Flo will come on and wreck you. He'll do tons of money off of you, but
that's fair enough. He's not going to wreck me on anything, but we'll have.
All right.
We'll have Flo on there, and I'll wreck his ass.
I'll let him try to score some brownie points for nepotism.
Well, that's not what I was going to bring up, but okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
I just assumed that was your
Well, I think that's important. I think that's important to a degree, especially when you're working with people. But I don't, we'll save it for another time.
Okay.
Because yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Grid is like Switzerland.
How so?
I'm actually not like Switzerland. I just don't want to. It's not even a neutrality thing. It's just there are things I really respect about Flo. Obviously, Andrew's my friend. I consider Flo a friend. I don't get in between friends bullshit.
That's fair enough, Grid. I like Flo because I have very heated exchanges with Flo. That's why I like him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I like that about Jake.
And Flo won't back down.
We're both pretty durable, I think, and I think that's good. There's a lot of fat people.
I like fighting with Flo. That's really why I like the guy. But other than that, I kind of hate.
Likes fighting with
I kind of hate him outside of that. But fighting with him is fun, and I like sparring with the guy. So this is why I kind of try to pick fights with him every time.
The last person that said that to me has been avoiding me for 2 months.
Who said that?
Marte.
Oh, Marte.
I talked to Marte earlier.
Yeah, I've never met Marte.
You haven't?
No, I never have. I know he's a big supporter of Andrew, but I've never actually met him or spoken to him. But I like the guy. I do like the guy. I don't. I have issues with his debate style. I don't think it's the most relevant one. Do you know what I mean? Like,
are you talking about his cheating with Grok, or are you talking?
Well, it's not even that. It's not even that, dude. I just think Marte can explain himself a little bit better from the exchanges that I've seen with him. But I do agree with Marte. Like, I like the guy. I just don't think he's as punchy as most people that I've seen. That's all. That's all I have to say.
I think Marte has potential, but he's trying to go too far too fast, which a lot of people do. So
yeah, for sure,
and he's easily lured into doing shit that he shouldn't do.
But also,
I'm not kidding. He and I'm not talking out of school here because it was it's fairly public, but. He had these guys, these red pill guys were trying. So this is what I don't like. This is the kind of bullshit that really, it makes me want to punch.
It grinds your gears.
Now, it makes me want to punch kittens. And these guys are, so these red pill guys were going after Andrew, but they figured out they couldn't really go after Andrew. Andrew's like, way too good for them and way too doesn't give a shit. So they were trying to lure Marte into a debate with like some really stupid as shit debate topics that basically would end up having Marte talk about Andrew's personal life.
Oh boy. Okay.
And things like that Marte's not qualified. And I was literally like, I heard the debate topic, and I'm like, why the fuck would you debate that?
Yeah,
like it would literally be like me,
are you talking about the
Charlie situation?
Misogynist?
Huh?
Are you talking about the debate topic? There was a topic proposed at one point. Is the Crucible misogynist?
No, not that one. Okay. This one I don't think ever saw the topic. Never saw the light of day, as far as I know.
What are you going to say? What the topic was, or
it was basically it had to do with the Crucible condones like something to do with how the step hang on, let me go.
Oh, like the single mom?
Single
situation?
moms or run through chicks or something like that. Or I forget how it was, or baby daddies or something like that. But it was basically what was going to end up happening is they were luring Marte in to talk about Andrew and Rachel's relationship, which he's not qualified to talk. I'm like, why would you talk about somebody else? Why? First of all, that's not even a debate fucking topic.
He did it anyways.
No, he did not do it.
Oh, he didn't. Okay.
I've had, and I think he said this earlier today. I've had to talk him off the ledge of like 2 or 3 debate topics where I'm like, dude, I wouldn't don't fucking do that. That's dumb.
A little too personal on things.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, like, I had, or it's just a setup, right? Like, but he's like so willing to debate. He wants to prove himself so much, and he wants to. Which is good. I like the energy, right? Like, I'm not.
He's got heart.
He's got heart, bro.
Baby.
He really does.
Heart.
He really does, bro. I know you're making a joke on it, but he really does.
I'm not making a joke. He does have heart.
He has heart, bro.
The joke is that he's got 2 brain cells. He's got 2 brain cells, but he has heart.
He is fucking Rocky out there, dude. He will fucking fight you, and he's gonna win. But
the guy's like Rocky. Yeah, he has a lot of heart, bro. That's for sure. That's what I've noticed. Never met the guy, but
he's like Rain Man.
Oh, come on, Flo. Shut the fuck up. Rain Man was a retard.
No, he's smarter than that. But he, and I think that, he needs, he needs training up. He needs his training montage.
A caretaker.
He needs what was the trainer's name in Rocky?
The old man.
The old man. What was his name?
Fuck, I forgot his name.
You gotta get in there and fight.
You gotta fight. I want to throw in the towel, Rocky. And Rocky says no.
Miyagi. Or Mr. Miyagi. It's not Mr. Miyagi.
It's not Mr. Miyagi. No, definitely not.
But, I don't remember what the guy's name is.
I forgot.
You gotta reach down and get. Whatever. Hey, Anson, hold on. Does Anson want to come up? Oh, he's up. Oh, and then I knocked him off. There he is. My man. Radical Sobriety.
Oh,
that's a great name for.
That's an old sock. Hold on. I got to change the sock.
Good to see you back, my man.
Yeah. How y'all, it's really nice to be on a panel with these accomplished men who are famous debaters and streamers and
shut the fuck up.
Whatever the fuck Dusty is.
I'm a connoisseur of all things.
Trolling.
Yeah.
I'm a parasite.
Anson, who was the trainer in Mick?
Mick.
Cut me, Mick. Yeah, cut me, Mick.
Yeah, there you go. It was Mick, man. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
I feel like Marte
needs his Mick.
His Mick, yeah.
He needs a trainer. He needs somebody to train him up and be like, you gotta dig down deep.
I like the guy. I do like the guy from what I've seen.
I don't know that he still needs training. I think he needs just supervision at this point.
Supervision? Okay.
This is why I don't think Dusty's being like authentic when he says like, "Oh, the guy has heart, but like 2 brain cells."
No, I mean he does. Like I'm not
you're,
being.
No, you're downgrading his intelligence, Dusty.
These are different things.
Right. I actually.
I don't think he's dumb, but
no, he's not dumb.
I see why you're saying that, Jake. He does have heart. I do mean that, but yes, I guess suppose there was this subtext of it's at the expense of something else.
Yes.
Okay,
so it's kind of an insult. So that's why I'm like, I don't take you serious.
I see what you're saying. Okay, I let me try to come correct again. We better change the topic though.
Okay.
So, all right. Anson, how are you, sir?
Oh, I'm doing great, man. I'm super excited to engage in this lively conversation with the Mexican down here. I've been, needing some more ethnicity.
I've already called ICE. They're bashing his door down.
That's why his lights are off so that they don't think he's home.
I know exactly where he's at.
I'm white on the inside, Anson. Don't worry. I'm white on the inside.
Yeah.
Right.
He says he's.
I'm a coconut, baby.
Yeah,
so it's all good.
Brown on the outside, white on the stark white on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't understand how Marte can still debate after having been caught basically, forging like intelligence, which is what using grok is in a debate. It's like, and like to have that level of like not caring what other people think about him to continue to show his face. I kind of respect that kind of audacity.
So I think he really, really wants to be a good debater. I think he's always probably been one of those guys that was kind of opinionated, and
I think he looks up to Andrew a lot too.
Little, and he looks up to Andrew a ton. And he sees this as something that he should be good at. I think he's probably been one of those guys that's just kind of argumentative or kind of, one of those, one of your local SME, your local subject matter expert. And so I think he's been that kind of guy. Which is fine. No shade his way, but debating is actual debating is very interesting and difficult. And we see a lot of people, like my favorite example right now is when the Powdered Dusty debated Based Oracle the last time. Based Oracle was never good at debating. He never debated a day in his life. All he could do was make the dumbest possible argument from the dumbest possible position and then sit there and look like an idiot.
Was that the debate that I reviewed, Flow State, when I brought you on? Because that was a while back.
It was like something like the 1% pay their fair share or something.
Yes. Okay, I remember that one. Yeah. Okay.
And
it was
no kidding. Flow State won that argument 4 times.
But Flow State had one argument, and I'm sorry, Base Oracle had no real fucking answer to it. Like Flow State had a very simple argument.
Right.
It wasn't even really like.
But he won the argument. But he won the debate 4 different ways. 4 different times he won that same debate, and he would literally he would be like Base Oracle would concede, and then he would just start right back again, and Flow State would be like, okay, we'll try this another way.
yeah. He said it a couple different times.
It was 4 different, because it was the funniest debate I had watched in like a long time, and literally like 2 days later, Based Oracle fled the internet.
Yeah, he did. Dude, honestly, that guy's done. By the way, Flo, you told me you liked the guy. Why did he leave? Why did he leave the internet? You told me you liked him. And that
I mean, I just said I like you too, but that doesn't mean that like I know what the fuck you do, and I don't know where he was. I was trying to like he obviously was not winning that, and I was trying to win. I was trying to win graciously and not like rub his nose.
You weren't very aggressive, yeah.
Yeah.
I was just wondering, like, why the fuck he
I have no idea. Probably debating obviously wasn't his thing.
Well, I made fun of him for losing.
The fact that he got so much after his debate with Andrew, like it's stuck in my head like so vividly that in hindsight, though, I remember like, is this even possible that this is real? He managed to have that whole Andrew debate, all that exposure, and zero sub growth.
Negative sub growth.
He had like 500 subs. I think.
I think that
he peaked at like 700. And then he was like, yeah, I don't want that.
And then after that, those 2 days were the exact same sub count. And that's fucking wild. He didn't even pick up a sub to watch him as a lolcow.
It's true. It's true.
I mean, I don't want to diss on them with the sub count, because and Andrew Wilson's debate was great, but remember, Andrew wasn't as big as he is now. So
it doesn't matter, dude.
I get you. I get you.
Half an hour.
But he would literally like he started making fun of it where I honestly didn't pay much attention, but he had something like a how many subs can I lose today poll or something like that. Like he was trying to not get to 1,000 subs or some shit. I forget what.
Well, once he realized he couldn't get to 1,000 subs, then he had to figure out a way to spin the narrative. So.
Narrative. That sounds like it. Yeah.
He tried streaming without a shirt on for a while. That was a bust.
That was gay, dude.
And wasn't he doing like some health food content or some shit?
He was afterwards. He was doing like health shit.
Trying to make plausible deniability for why the fuck he's streaming with his shirt off. I think that he thought he could be a thirst trap and get subs that way. It didn't work. In fact, it backfired because like I if I'm not sitting here, if I'm not on the panel, I just put shit on my phone and listen to it while I'm doing other things.
Sure.
But like, if dude's sitting there damn near naked, as far as the audience can tell, I don't want to like set my phone down and have someone go, "Oh, what are you listening to?" You know, like
yeah.
It kind of
dude. Here's the thing, Flo. Do you know the majority of your the gender as far as your audience? I would assume it's majority men, right? Like 90% men, probably. Same thing with me.
No, Flo has a fair amount of female. I actually have more females than I thought I would too. But
I have like probably like an 80%, 85 to 90% males.
Yeah.
Like there's not too many females that watch me.
I've got over twice as much females than.
Do you have more females watching you than males?
No, it's like 70 male, 30 female.
Okay, all right, 30%. But nevertheless, it's majority males. Yeah. I would assume Base Oracle is in the same categories that our audience is majority males. So his thirst trap, his thirst trap shit that he was trying to pull off is just weird, bro.
YouTube is a male platform.
Yeah, it's a male platform.
And and particularly, I mean, I guess I don't know for sure, but like the true crime community is mostly female, I believe.
Yeah. But
like the panelverse, debate spheres, like contentious personal interactions face to face that's mostly guy stuff.
Mostly guys, yeah. I agree with that. So that's why it was just kind of weird that he did the whole taking my shirt off, gimmick there. It was just fucking weird. I'm like, dude, I think the majority of people that watch us are males. So
Cam says that he was making content on protein shakes for a while.
Oh,
that's what I want to tune in for. I'm going to be honest with you. Fucking protein shakes. Anyway, so now that we've literally made every woman anywhere near the chat dry up, bone dry, talking about.
No, they just slid off their seats. What are you talking about?
No, not talking about Based Oracle.
They're remembering him.
No. I mean, just having me talk at all.
That didn't happen either. So Anson, how are you, bro? You've been missing. Your beard is magnificent. I don't know what you did, but it's magnificent.
Yeah. I don't know. It looks like you put a lot of sperm on that.
There's this hairdresser I've been going to. She likes to flirt with me. She like grabs my beard and like massages me way more than she has to and shit. So I've been going to her and getting her to fill me up. So it's been nice.
I see why.
Yeah.
Nice, Hanson. Nice.
Yeah. I got nothing, Grit. I've been living in real life, like.
Yeah, I heard. I hope I shared it with Flow State. I hope you don't mind.
Yeah, no, I'm sure it would get around a little bit, but I'm not gonna like address it directly or anything.
Well, the only reason that I did that was because I know Flo can keep his mouth shut.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah. But yeah, no, I just been living real life for a while and dealing with family stuff. And
How was your wife's
I gotta get a drink. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, no, she's fine. She's fine. My ex-wife, Grid. You call my.
I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Right.
And then there were two.
Yeah, no.
Two guys just went to go piss.
Yeah, they did. It's almost like Confluence. Have you ever watched Confluence do a panel? He goes and pees every 30 minutes.
Does he really?
Yeah, it's because he's sitting there drinking bottles of wine while he streams. And
the reason that I rarely ever go piss is because I do 3-hour episodes. There's a method to the madness, right? So, yeah. Well, I'm glad you're doing well, man.
Yeah, how's the debate show going? I hadn't really checked in.
We were going to do one Friday night, and we didn't really have enough people show up. Plus, we didn't have any judges. And then Saturday night, same deal. So we just bullshitted a little bit. And then this week, I may take. I don't know if you know this. I don't know how much you've been watching, but I may take a lot of time off this month. First, it's the holidays. Obviously, I got a lot of stuff going on. Second, I'm redoing the studio, and I'm launching a whole new show, new channel, in January.
Yeah. So you're finally going to do the Speakeasy Lotion review show?
No, but that would be fucking hilarious. I think Powder Dusty has the rights to that. He's copyrighted that, so okay. I don't want to get sued. But Lotion Gate apparently is real.
Yeah. You know, every time someone says something stupid, you just have like the screen covered with lotion.
I think that's TrippyCast has.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Does anyone know if TrippyCast is out of the hospital? By the way,
but I do know the comment. I sit to piss and I stand to shit. Figure that one out.
You're a woman. I got it.
Hymns, yes, a whole new channel. It will launch in January. I have the website started. I've got the channel set. The merch. I'm working on the merch tomorrow. I got to get some artwork done, but I'm going to work on the merch tomorrow. I've got so kind of scheduling this out probably next week. I'll start piecing together the teaser episode.
What's the new show, Grid? For like what? Oh, can't tell us. Okay.
He's not going to tell us. He's just going to tell everybody, but not tell everybody.
But it's like a week away. Like I figured you would.
January. So next week.
January. All right.
Yeah. So next week I'm going to start the teaser.
Okay.
Putting it together, and then probably somewhere between the 20th and the 26th or so, I'll put the teaser reel out and just get it, just let it play. And then we'll do the teaser show probably that week between Christmas and New Year. And then the real show
in January.
The first episode will be actually in January.
Is this a joint thing you're doing with Emmett? Because I know you've worked with him a lot recently with those shorts and stuff. I didn't know.
Emmett is, I'm trying to use Emmett to do the website and some other things. We're going to talk a little bit more about that. The problem is that I have to do a lot of the work myself because it's just my process, right? Like I just I need some anyway. So I'm trying to work with Emmett on it. I think it'll do him some good. I think he needs the money, and I think it'll help me out. So that's good. And and basically the way it's going to go going forward. So the current two shows, the Day Shift, which will go back to being political, and social issues, and just a lot more news and stuff like that. Won't be much like the nighttime show. The nighttime show is going to stay pretty much a nighttime show. I think I want to do more debate oriented stuff, more and maybe more conversation, just conversations with more interviews, that kind of thing. And then when the new show launches, it's going to be totally different because it's going to be a pre-recorded show. So if I have guests and I shoot and especially if they're remote in guests, those will be, I'll make those live, but they'll only be live you'll only be able to see it as long as we're live doing the.
So it's a totally new channel. Are you trying to like shake off whatever it was that hampered this channel in terms of like the algorithm?
And it's just a completely different subject, completely different realm. Everything is different. Like there's nothing the same.
Will you be streaming from a kiddie pool in your family room?
I'm not Paul enslaved.
Okay.
Can we ever get a debate between you and Flow State? On anything? I don't even care.
A debate between me and Flow State?
Yeah, on anything. I don't even care. Politics.
I don't know that we've ever debated. We were just having a conversation.
You guys have never debated on anything?
We've argued,
but it's like we were just talking about force doctrine, but that wasn't it wasn't even a good argument. When we
first met back in the day, everybody over at Glenn's hated me, and we argued over there quite a bit. Your position has come my direction though on women and things, so I like to think that.
Really?
Grid used to be the most He-Man of the He-Men.
I still am.
So you kind of like see Grid's position like throughout the years of
to never be alone with a woman. No.
No. Little look, I'm telling you right now.
I remember Grid saying that. Yeah.
Yeah. I still say it.
Yeah.
I still say it. I don't. I
don't.
There's a lot of people that rue the day that they don't listen to that. So
how are you supposed to fuck them if you're not alone with them?
Well, when you're 10 or 11,
with your homies.
Well, Flow State's alone with guys. It's like I don't fuck them. Like,
right. Well, so here's the thing. Flow State engineers being alone with women, and he ain't afraid to go back to jail. He ain't afraid to go back.
You know what? Every time I'm alone with women, they end up happy.
Hold on.
They end up happy because they leave.
Flow State. Are trans women?
No.
Okay. All right. So now we know he was never alone with them. All right. Just checking. Just checking.
Yeah. That was a good straw man in my position, though. That was pretty funny.
But I thought you confirmed it. You said that you still say that.
I still say that. Yeah. That especially for young men, in like when my son was 10 and 11, just don't be alone with. Do not be alone with little girls. You can't trust them.
Can you trust?
They will fucking
boys?
lie.
Can you trust boys?
I don't trust either one. Why would you introduce where people can have a situation that can be life changing? And
so you should never be alone with anybody.
Honestly, I don't think that kids should be left alone together too much. But definitely.
Well, what about as a group though, Grid? Like a mixture of let's say like 3 girls and 4 boys.
So that might be okay, but there should be an adult around somewhere. And probably 2 adults.
Okay. But like let's say left alone but being supervised every once in a while to check up on them in case they, don't kill.
I just don't understand why this is such a hard thing for people to swallow. Little girls lie. Little boys also lie. Kids lie. The problem is adults believe them.
That is true, especially if they're your child, right?
The reason
and so I have a perfect example of this. So my kid, when he was 10, I think, 11, he ran afoul of a couple of little girls, and they engineered a situation where they almost got him thrown out of school. So, and part of it was because he wasn't even technically alone with them. It's just nobody was really paying attention to them. It was only because I spoke, I spoke very candidly with the school with the people at the school that we were able to continue forward because they actually wanted him to leave the school.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm with you on this, Grid. You can't like unless you're like trying to get with a woman. There's no reason to be.
I don't care what you do as an adult. I don't like a teenager.
It's more dangerous as an adult. Like if you're like
it is more dangerous as an adult, but your parents are.
The issue is that lying, false accusations are a risk with people entirely.
Sure.
And so,
so why would you put yourself in that situation?
But
by being alone with another person, I mean, because people are your biggest risk. They're also your biggest asset, or the most.
When you're look, 10-year-old, 12-year-old, 13-year-old kids should not be alone.
We are teaching them behavior that will last into adulthood.
Yes, and that's why adults should be around.
Supervision. I agree with Grid on supervision. Hey, Flo, wouldn't you say that when it comes to certain situations where 2 adults are by themselves, would you say that accusations could probably be more so pinned on the male than the female? Okay, well, that's what I kind of
we have first person testimony. My folks had to enact a no closed door policy when I had chicks over when I was a teen because so many single mothers came over to talk about the activities me and their daughters were doing. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the good old days.
Nobody believes
me
that.
and Cam got so much in common.
Yeah, I mean,
But I would say, Grit, I think it's good advice to, like, if you're going to be alone with a woman and you have a house or something like that, like cameras would be sufficed.
mhm.
I mean, that might also be illegal depending on.
Yeah, that
Well, I'm not. Yeah, but I'm saying like in the living room or something like that. I'm not saying in the bedroom, Flow State. But
Right.
like,
Hims is on board. I believe in supervision. That's a no-brainer. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but we're not talking about supervision. We're talking about a policy of not ever being alone. Like that to walk into the world with that
I agree.
Yeah, he's 10 years old. That's fucking good. That's sage advice at 10. He's a teenager now. He's a teenager now, and he's cool, right? He's 15. But even at 15, you know,
are you scared of girls, Grid?
well,
No,
but
hold on.
I'm scared of my son.
Your son should be scared of girls.
But Flo, I don't think he's saying that as an absolute statement.
Well,
when he says don't be alone.
Okay. Hold on. Even at 15, while I trust my son's judgment, I don't trust everybody's judgment. Now,
yeah,
right. So
the best you can hope to do is to teach him to be able to operate those situations.
Yeah,
right?
I've taught my son well. So the problem that I have that Flo seems to just not care about is that people will lie to get other people in trouble. Right. Now, we've already had when he was 10, he figured that out the hard way. I told my son
they can lie with or without him being there.
If he's there and he says, "Yeah, I was there. I was hanging out with these people."
The more components are true in a lie, the harder it is to hold up. Nevertheless, there's nothing to stop.
No. The more components are true in a lie, the easier the lie is to believe, and it will be believed.
I think we're saying the same thing, just from different directions.
Right. So if you're never there, then you can't be accused of it.
How can you prove? You can't prove a negative. When we get off this, if I wake up tomorrow and I say, Grid touched my booty hole, now it's on you. Luckily, we're far away.
From Tennessee to Kansas City. Yeah, he touched it. Yeah,
he
stretched his fucking arm.
I won't be alone.
But you understand the thing that I'm illustrating. Neither will I, but but your wife would lie for you either way. Now we just have
potentially, yes.
Your wife knows the terrible things that you do at night.
Talk yourself out of is
I've got you on my trail cam.
That would be cool if you did.
Because my trail cam's in your yard.
That would be even cooler if that was true.
He's a spy fucking putting that shit over there. Great.
He would. Look at him. He would.
Yeah.
I'm too lazy. I'd more likely just crack your password and log into your Google account.
He would give somebody a free super chat to do it. So
that's true.
But
Anson, can you hook me up?
Yeah,
Anson's close enough.
Yeah, I'll hook you up. Yeah, I'll go. I'll go hang out with.
I have not thought of it from this angle, Ahimsa, but it's not even about lying. You got no idea the shit somebody else's kid has been through. Don't give that opportunity. Supervision is part of parenting. Yeah, I agree. Now,
I'm not.
He's older now, so he's older now, and he is. We've taught him well, and I believe that he doesn't put himself in positions where he can be accused of things, wasn't
he on a school bus when that happened?
He was on a school bus, and he was in the back.
That's a supervised area, though. Like that's
there was only it was basically he was all the way at the back, and they're like these two girls and him, and then most everybody else was up front, and I guess the other people that were even close to him were sleeping on the bus. So it was his word against these two girls. That was it.
Mm-hmm.
And they almost got him thrown out of school. And I told him, I'm like, I told you.
I don't think that he did anything wrong in that scenario.
He didn't do anything wrong.
I don't think that, I don't think sitting on the bus was a wrong thing.
No,
on the back of the bus.
But yeah, he shouldn't have been. If I told him, I'm like, look, man, you can do whatever you want. If you're going to sit in the back of the bus, because I understand it's the cool spot. All the cool kids want to ride in the back of the bus.
Yeah, like the blacks in back in the day.
We don't. Yeah.
Sorry, they were cool back in the day.
Black people got to do it to make it cool.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. And I told him, like, look, man, if you want to do that, that's cool. But I would, and I think even to this day, he kind of sits towards the middle, and he actually sits with his friends. So the big thing is that he has a group of friends that are great kids and they do basically everything together. And there's always two or three
white,
or four of them around.
All white kids too. All white kids.
Yes, except for him. He's Asian.
Oh, well, okay. Well, he's half white though. He's half white, so it's he passes. So it's all good. Yeah,
he doesn't pass at all.
Asians are good kids too. So.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, but no, I've not changed my opinion on that, and I think people need to be very careful with their kids these days. So you're basically one, and so one of the reasons that I kind of had been kind of had that thought before, but I wasn't really wasn't 100%. But one of the kids that my son went to school with was this girl. It doesn't matter what her name is. This little blonde girl.
Put her on front.
Looked like every other little blonde girl at his school, and I don't know what the fuck was going on in her life.
Samantha.
And she apparently had a problem with some of the other girls at school, and there was some friction and whatever. And somehow this girl's phone got broken, and she said it was these other girls that did it. The only thing that saved those other two girls, and this is at a Christian school, the only thing that saved those other two girls from having to pay for this broken phone and getting a bunch of shit at school was the fact that the school has cameras in the hall, and you could clearly see that the phone that the phone got knocked to the floor or whatever, but it wasn't broken. And this girl somehow broke her phone and blamed the other girls for it. So
I don't understand why you had to make the distinction. This was at a Christian school. Are you saying that the people should be better because it's a Christian school?
I would think that there would be a little less lying.
Yeah. Anson, you know that's what they think about themselves.
Well, no, I just like some of the worst people I've known, like the most devious were Christian people or people that said they were Christian.
Yeah, said they were Christian. Yeah, I get that. I understand.
Those aren't real Christians. Only the good ones are the real Christians.
Yeah.
Well, by definition, if you're doing evil shit, you're not.
It's a convenient definition, isn't it?
It is, actually. You should try it.
I wouldn't be a real one.
No, you never know. You might come to Christ.
I have
I think that I'm too moral for all that shit.
You have morals?
I don't think he does. I think he kind of makes it up as
I think he has very flexible morals.
Yeah, he's not as bad as Connor, right? But yeah.
Oh, Connor doesn't have any moralities.
I don't know, man. Flo, if Destiny came up to you and said, "Go and suck my dick," and not suck my dick literally, but go out there. But go, yeah. Hold on. We're not talking about that. I saw that short, by the way. That was weird. That was weird.
I assume that's what you're referring to.
No, it wasn't. It was not. I just made it as a general.
Weird in other words, coincidence.
It was a general speaking of just backing him up. It wasn't. It had nothing to do with Speakeasy. But I did see that short. That was weird. I haven't seen the full context of that, so I don't know anything about that.
That is the full context of that, I believe.
Well, I haven't seen the full.
It's kind of like the full context.
You want me to, here, I'll drop the link in the back chat for you so you can watch the whole thing.
Kind of like it's the full context of Destiny saying on the Hodge Brothers. Sometimes you just feel the need for a big throbbing cock.
Okay, I gotta look at the full context.
What the fuck, Destiny?
I just saw the short. I just saw the short that Flow State put up. It was weird. I was just like, "What the?" That's
There you go, homie.
Weird.
The whole thing's in the back chat.
Okay, I'll take a look at that later because
it doesn't. You can watch both sides of it. You can watch the whole thing, and it won't. It doesn't change.
It's not going to change anything.
No.
But why would he answer that question? That's just weird. I just got to look at what
is weird. How often he brings up PDFs.
Flo,
it's his go-to accusation.
Hold on. This is something. Somebody help me understand this. literally, I was watching a short the other day. I don't know who it was by. It just popped up in my feed. I watched like, I don't know, 30, 40 seconds of it. But it was basically Speakeasy saying that anyone who talks about him or talks shit about him is a pedo. What the fuck? Is he off his fucking rails? Like, what the hell, man?
Okay. All right. I did.
You can't have a fascination with shit like that.
We talked a little bit about this on my stream earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I've never heard. Speakeasy's been nothing but nice to me. I don't know. I've never heard that with Speakeasy. He's never accused me on things. But I don't communicate with Speakeasy that much. I communicate with fucking Flow State more often than him.
Well, I like Flow State better.
Well, at the end of the day, if I'm
going to deal with an asshole, I want an asshole to stab me in the front.
At the end of the day, Speakeasy seems to have a little bit more of the values than me, but then again, I've never actually broken him down. Like as far as his content, I've never have. So just keep that in mind. But that fucking clip that Flow State put up about him sucking Destiny's dick was weird. It was fucking weird. It's cringe. I'll give you that, Flow State. Well, but I'm glad you sent me the video so I can kind of break that down. But I'm not gonna talk shit about somebody that I don't know the full context on, dude. I don't have beef with any of you guys, so I'm just here, man.
You're very diplomatic. Hey, I'm putting the somebody asked for the short. I just put the link in the private chat to the short as well. If you want to put that in the front chat.
The short was crazy. Yeah, that's what convinced me that it was kind of weird.
Which one is it? Is it this last?
It's the bottom one, the one I just dropped.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
the short.
It is weird, man. It is weird.
You can play it too. We could just play it.
Yeah, if you want, put it on Grid.
There's a lot of things I don't want on my channel, and one of them
isn't one of them.
Talking about sucking cock.
But we need to show this for science.
Well, I know. This is science.
Yeah, we need this documented.
It's not too bad. It was just weird for me. I was just like, "What?"
It is weird.
How long ago was this conversation, Flow State? Like, was it a year ago, 2 years ago?
Year and a half, probably.
Year and a half,
maybe 2. But I'm sharing the screen, Grid. If you want to just go ahead and pop that bad boy
up. Flow State really wants you to show it, bro.
I know. He's telling you. Well, he's trying to start a war between.
It'll save us time.
We're
going to spend more time talking around it than it would take us to watch it.
I mean,
up to you, man. Okay.
Suck Destiny's dick over my dick, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and what is it about Destiny's dick that is more appealing than my dick?
Well, first off, the chick that he's with is bad as fuck, right? So, like, I think if he smelt, she wouldn't be with him. And, like, it's been confirmed all over that you stank. So, like, if I had...
so Destiny's dick would smell better than my dick. Okay.
I'm not going to suffer by sucking dick. I'm gonna at least make sure it smells right.
What?
Okay, so you prefer a good smelling dick?
You probably got a little dong, eh? So I'm gonna give the champion.
You like a big clean dick.
I'm gonna give the champion what he deserves. Yeah.
You would prefer to suck Destiny's dick over my.
I'm gonna give the champion what he deserves.
What the hell, dude? That is so weird. That is so weird, man.
I don't know. It's not that weird. I mean, people say
Adam, you don't want to know, bro.
Anson, come on, bro. That's a weird thing to say.
Talking about how he's like, this is before that he said a year and a half or so ago, I don't know, when he shifted his man desire from Destiny to Andrew, which is kind of a reverse. But that's when he also went from like, yo, I'm a wigger to TradCon facade,
Well, I don't think of him as a TradCon or anything. I think he's been very open about his tattoos and his lifestyle prior before. Yeah, well, I get you there. I'm just saying, like,
Nacho. What's up, Nacho? I'm gonna throw you a link, bro.
You got American Nacho there.
Nacho's like, how do I come in right at the weird shit? That's I know, man, but damn, son, you walked right into that shit.
Yeah. I don't have any personal beef with Speakeasy. I'm just saying like that shit that
I do.
Yeah, I know you.
That motherfucker threatened me the other night. Do you believe that shit?
He threatened you? What do you mean?
Yeah, he threatened me. So the other night,
I got more Speakeasy shorts if you want to watch more of them.
No, I don't. Why do I not have a? Hey, Nacho, DM me over on Discord and I'll throw you the link, man.
Well, hold on. Send me the link and I'll send it to Nacho because I have him on Discord right now. So.
Oh, you all right? Yeah, I have him on Discord. I just don't. I
have him.
You have the link. Yeah, you have the link.
Oh, you're right. I do have the fucking link. My bad.
you dits.
Hold on.
So here's so the other night I have somebody come in, or actually somebody had watched Speakeasy's debate show the night before.
Mm-hmm.
Speakeasy said that, or pardon me, that this person said that it was very suspicious because Speakeasy ended up winning the $1,000 prize.
I've heard about that.
This
of
was
his own show?
You were here. You were here while it was going down. And so I'm like, well, if that's true, that's fucking despicable. And also, I don't know why, if you are hosting a show where there's money to be won and you compete in it, that's despicable. That is just wrong. It's fucked up. I would never do that. So so I said that. I said, if this is true, I don't know that it's true. I've talked to most of the players. They don't, their opinions.
I'm a player.
Speakeasy decided to drop into my DMs about an hour after the show. I was shutting down. I was working on some stuff. And he comes roaring into my DMs like he always does, like a strung out bitch. And says,
"Damn, okay."
And says, I'm literally gonna read this fucking word for word.
Share screen.
I'm not gonna share screen.
Okay.
So, damn son, I didn't realize he wrote this much. Basically, he says, prove that I ripped anyone off.
You got to read it word for word. Grid.
Yeah, let's just share.
I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you. Anyway, So it basically calls me a liar, tells me to go fuck myself. I'm a desperate old fuck. I am old. I'm a great fuck.
And you're desperate. Me too.
And he's like, maybe I should show I'm reading his word for word. Maybe I should show everyone how you are accused of ripping people off for a car part, Don. Like, not everybody knows my fucking name already. My name, if you haven't figured it out already, is Don.
Don Walker, yeah.
It is Don Walker. Okay. It is.
I said the last name.
I mean, you're dumbass. Anyway, and he's like, don't even message me back. Keep me out of your mouth, you fucking old loser. You old fucking loser. All right.
Oh, that mouth is only for destiny.
That's right.
All right.
Yes, that's true. All right, so here we go. He says, I said, point blank, easy, you're cheating people. If you keep going, I won't have to prove anything. Because people are going to fucking out his ass. He's like, I'm not cheating anyone, faggot. He just can't get away from the gay stuff. He just can't. But I can show you have. I'm like, I told him he's the lowest scum I've ever met. I'm like, he's like, want me to show you? And I'm like, you can't show me anything easy because I won't believe anything your lying ass has to say. I thought he was talking about how he didn't cheat. So then he posts up a couple of links from where these people, it is the legendary Don Walker. That is actually the full version of my name. That is my full name. And he's like, so he posts up a couple of threads that anybody can find by simply Googling Grid One Motorsports, where I have been accused of scamming people through my auto shop back 12, 13 years ago. Yes, I owned a shop. People didn't want to pay me money that they owed me. Guess what they do? They resort to their kids. They're idiots. They go to they think the internet holds some sort of magical power that's going to make them not owe me money. So they go and they bitch on the internet. But then we go to court, and you know who wins? Who won every single time? I lost one time. Once. But that was only because I didn't want to spend 15 grand to save $1,200. So I just gave the guy the $1,200.
Fair
and
enough.
Then you killed him.
Huh?
Then you killed the guy, right?
Yeah, can't say anything like that online.
Yeah. He's not
So
floating.
anyway,
Damn it, I'll get him next time.
and I literally said, ha, that guy sued me and lost, which is true. He got told in court that he was lucky I did not press charges or he would be in jail. That was also true. Interesting fact. While I can't, if you remove your car from my shop, I can't file a mechanic's lien on it. If you remove my shop and your car from my shop and there's a bill owed against it, that's theft. That's actually theft.
Probably breaking and entering too.
Yeah. What's up, Nacho? So, so Speakeasy, threatened to reveal this. Actually, he's like, and then he accused me of ripping people off. Me, the guy who just spent like 12 grand to throw a fucking party for my friend. Yeah,
that was a nice party.
It was a nice party.
That was fun.
It was a great party, yeah. That's true.
For free. Nobody even paid for a ticket. I'll pay next time.
Okay. He's like, I'll just show the people who matter. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck who you show. So anyway, this is what we're dealing with Speakeasy. He knows that he's fucking wrong. He knows he fucking lied. He knows he fucking cheated Abe out of his winnings. Abe won't say that. I will. Speakeasy, you're a fucking cheat. There you are. So fuck that guy.
Damn.
Wow. Okay.
So
Andrew
anybody
Wigger.
that goes to Speakeasy channel anymore, you're just endorsing a cheat. That's all. That motherfucker says he's going to pay out every fucking time, and he never fucking pays out.
Boy, you are rubbing your mic all over your jacket.
That's all right. He likes
Oh, that
it.
might be me.
It is you.
It is you, Nacho.
And I'm just going to be honest here. If you tell people you're going to win money on a show, you need to fucking pay them. Every person that has won on my show, with the possible exception of Admiral Gibbs, because I think I owe him money, but maybe he just feels like he owes me money because of some of the traveling, shit we did at TwitchCon or whatever. Doesn't fucking matter. If he comes to me and says, "Hey man, I won this debate and you owe me $80," I'll send him the $80 fucking dollars. But
time to make a new account.
Yeah, exactly.
But if you win on my debate show, you get fucking paid. And I don't participate in it ever because it's not fucking right.
Yeah. The fact that he has
the fact that he came into my goddamn DMs threatening me shows you that motherfucker's a lying son of a bitch. Because he could have just said, no.
It does imply guilt for sure. Also, but just the fact that, like, and this is actually also the participants' fault if they know that he does this, but the fact that he's going to allow, or that he's going to sit here and have off-screen unshown cash apps and count them as
fatalities to kick people off the show.
Right. You can't, like.
Do you think he's making that shit up just to kick out people?
Well, I think there's two things. One, yes, I do. But two, regardless, it's the perception of impropriety. I think that's poor form, even if he's not abusing it.
But yeah, right. And
yeah. You do have to show
deal,
it,
right?
I think that's less of a big deal.
It's
a little Vince McMahon. You know what I mean? It's fine.
Hey Nacho,
it's all for the show.
Nacho,
all for the show, baby.
You've been on Verbal Combat before, right, Nacho? Like,
yeah, I won way back in the day.
Okay, what's your opinion on Speakeasy?
I guess I don't go around them enough because I don't know about any of this stuff.
I'm kind of on the same boat as you then. Yeah, because
I'm just kind of like throwing my hands up with that stuff.
Well, he's never said anything bad about me, and
that's how I feel. Yeah.
I don't know. I've watched.
I get where you're coming from, Grid. I didn't know about any of that stuff.
I've watched him go into streamers' channels and tell them that he'll not have anything to do with them anymore, and make sure that his people don't go over there if they continue hosting specific people that he doesn't.
That's true.
Of.
He's done that to me 3 times.
He did that to me. Well,
he did it to Glenn Lawrence also.
Yeah, that's his MO. If you have somebody on your panel, he doesn't like. He will not ever show up at panel. He came to my panel like very rarely, but the minute I had certain people on, he'd be there.
He's never been on my fucking show.
Oh, he hasn't? Oh, yeah. This person talked about my kid, blah, blah, blah. Come to find out, this motherfucker just uses his kids like a body shield. Like, don't.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. So I've never said word one about this motherfucker's kids. And he literally said that I was hold on, I got to read I want to read it. Hold on. Where's this motherfucker at? He's like, hang on. I just kept telling him he's cheating. He's like, but I will show who needs to be shown because now you are promoting my family being hurt. The fuck? First of all, that's wrong.
Didn't you abandon them?
I've never said word one about his damn family. I don't give a shit. I honestly don't give a shit. The biggest problem I have is that he has talked shit about me. That I find out he doesn't. Then he gets pissed off that he talks shit about me and I'm mad about it. Like, how fucked up is that?
So,
I mean, you should mind your own business, Grid.
I just fucking stay in my own damn lane.
Yeah, obviously.
Okay.
Hold on. I got it. Cat apparently just got monetized.
Hell yeah.
Very good, Cat. I'm so glad that you are monetized. I am so absolutely
about damn time.
Forever. Cat. It took you forever,
right?
Forever.
Yeah.
ZD Den says that he cheated me out of $100 and I'm not a content creator. He's an ass. And his wife needs to keep her big fucking mouth shut. They are trash. Damn.
Wow. Okay.
Tell me how you feel. Your first video was 18 years ago?
First video's a fucking adult? That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Your first video.
You know what? I don't feel so bad. Okay. I don't feel so bad about, slow rolling my YouTube.
Slow rolling?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was but to be fair, I was on Twitch and Mixer first, but still.
What's Mixer?
That makes me feel better. Exactly.
This is actually another thing.
Mixer. Yeah.
Exactly.
This is another thing. The fact that his mods can control the show with money is super sketchy. Because that is, again, nobody associated with the show should be able to do that. Right? Like, you just shouldn't.
Yeah. Well, Grid, like I associate with you. Speakeasy never came up to me and talked any shit about you at all. And maybe I'm kind of out of the circle, so maybe that's why.
Well, he does it in his channel with his normal people there. As a matter of fact, so he sent Elderline over one night, and we were talking, and he's like, "What, just trying to get this problem between me and Speakeasy settled down, and all of that." Mm-hmm. And I'm like, well, he talks shit about me. You can't talk shit about me and expect me just to be like, yeah, whatever. I mean, honestly, though, to be honest, most of the time I am like, yeah, whatever. But to just hear about it constantly when I've not said shit about, especially like if I talk shit about Flo and he talks shit about me, who gives a fuck?
Flo has talked shit about you. He's made streams
and I talk shit about him. Like, we go back and forth. I mean, that's fair, right? Like, but when I wasn't talking shit about him, when it basically forgot that he fucking existed.
Yeah.
And he was
I never forgot about you.
I know.
Yeah, Flo, you made streams about Grid 1. It was like 2 or 3 streams.
No, it was 6 months.
And I remember messaging Grid. I'm like, hey man, he's talking shit. Do you want me to go on that stream? You're like, no, just forget it. Don't deal with Flow State. I said, okay, fine. And I was in your chat, Flow State, and you were like, come on stream, bro. Defend Grid. And the reason why I didn't do that is because Grid told me not to. That's why.
Yeah.
So I remember that shit.
Advice. That was good advice.
Yeah.
I would have defended his ass, but he told me not to do it and just ignore your ass. So I was like, all right, fine.
But I mean, look. So the deal is that Elderline came in, and I'm like, he's still, Speakeasy has been talking shit about me. I don't understand why. I've never said anything about him. He just seems to have this problem with me. So, and he was like, first, Elderline tried to deny it. And I'm like, no, I know he's talked shit about me. I know it. People have sent me where he's talked shit about me. And he's like, well, that was just high school stuff. The fuck? High school talking shit in high school, same as talking shit in college, right? Like what the fuck? Like we're like, whatever this. But so that's and that's it. So Easy and I've been on the outs ever since. I was going to try and squash it with him, but to be honest with you, I don't think he's a good person. I don't think he means well. I think he is lying 90% of the time. And personally, if he swore to me on a stack of Bibles that he was being 100% fair, I would check to see if those Bibles were cut out and had drugs in them.
Yeah, or if they have the Jewish symbol. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
There's a Star Rem fan in there.
I'm just saying, like I just don't believe anything that he says anymore.
Okay. Well,
and especially when he pulls his shit.
I think the next event needs to be a fighting event, dude. The next event needs to be a creator fight. All right, I'll be there. Put me on the undercard, dude. Doesn't matter. Give me anybody.
Let's do it.
Yeah. So the thing is that this time he threatened me. He threatened to
Grid,
out
you're muted, bro.
I'm muted?
No, he's not.
Am I the only one muted here?
Yeah, that's you.
Yeah. So the problem for me is that he threatened me with stuff that I've literally told people exist. I've literally told people that you can find basically everything you ever want to know about me out in 8 minutes. If you can't, you suck at the internet. Right. And people talk shit about me all the time. I had,
let me know if you need to get a hold of Lotion Gate. Dun, dun, dun.
Lotion Gate.
That's no. Can we talk shit about the Leprechaun? Brings me joy. I don't know.
Leprechaun, is that
it's Terriac.
The Coomer Gremlin?
No, it's Terriac.
Oh, Terriac, yeah.
Teriyaki. We gotta wait
Terriac.
for Jake to come back. We're gonna talk shit about Terriac. We can't.
Terriac's a fun guy. I like that guy.
Yeah, he's fun. I still like to talk shit about him though.
Yeah,
but we go at each other, on Twitter and stuff, so it's fun.
No. Yeah.
I made him rage quit one time.
I said I don't like him.
I don't really care for. I told him this straight up because I'm like, I don't care for you and Bricky and all these other weirdos who are like, they're like these European, like they're like obsessed with American politics, and I'm just like, your country's fucking falling apart. Your country's being gang raped by Muslims, and like, come on, dude. All right, maybe you got bigger fish to fry at home. It's like him and there's a bunch of them all over X too. There's like those weirdos. Who's the big Malaysian guy that's always talking shit? He's a right-wing guy, but it's just like, it gets frustrating. It's like all these people dogpiling in to get their little, 4 minutes of fame and their, thousands of clicks because they're pushing a Trump agenda, and they know that like, MAGA will repost all their stuff. It just gets kind of boring.
Yeah. I think you're right, ZD Dan. He is chasing money. People always trip up when they're chasing money. He'll have his day. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't really care. You just stop being a dirtbag. I had honestly forgotten all about it until, literally somebody else brought it to my attention. And then they apologized. They're like, oh man, I didn't mean to start drama and shit. And I'm like, no, you didn't start anything. Hey, Border Jumper's back. Now we can talk shit about Terriac.
Yeah, I'm Spanish, cat. It's close enough.
You're muted, Jake.
Now we can't hear you. Yeah. Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, I think you should start trusting Speakeasy again, Grid. I mean, he was pretty clear that he likes sucking Destiny's dick. You know, just take him at his word and stop second guessing him.
I'm sure he I don't know. I don't care. Anyway, but I mean, look, I was in the automotive industry for for decades, and getting sued is just something that happens. Like people talking shit about me online, that's just something that happens. Like I don't give a shit.
It's part of the game.
Yeah, like if I can do that shit up, post that shit out there. So I have some really good stories about it. I had this guy, and I think Speakeasy may have that may have been one of the links he sent me, but I didn't, because I didn't actually open them. I already know what they are. But one of them was this Mazda forum. This guy had commissioned me to build a custom sway bar. He wanted a duplicate of the sway bar that we use on the race cars, and I said, yeah, we can do that, but it's race season. Don't expect anything anytime soon.
Test one. Okay.
Yeah,
gotcha.
We got you,
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry. All
Yeah.
right. I don't know what happened.
Yeah. So so I told the guy, I don't know when we'll be able to get to building the sway bar. We'll get it as soon as we can. But to start it, I forget, it was like $250, $300 for a non-refundable deposit, because I had to buy all the parts and I had to pay labor and all that kind of shit. So we order everything in.
Stuff, by the way.
Huh?
I said pretty standard stuff, by the way.
Yeah, it's standard.
Work in a shop now.
Yeah.
You do all the same stuff.
Yeah. So I told the guy, and I told him, I'm like, look, man, it's race season. I don't know when we'll have time to deal with this. Maybe I'll get it to you in 3 months. It might be 6. It might be 8. Who knows? He's like, yeah, don't worry about it. Car's down. Plenty of time. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay. So we actually had the sway bar almost done, and the guy is like, I don't want to wait anymore. Just give my money back. And I'm like, at first I was like, you wait a long time. Plus we have all the stuff here, and I mean, it's almost done. I can sell it to somebody else, put it on another car, whatever. And I was about to give him his money back, and then my wife was like, hell no. You paid the labor. You paid these guys to go out there and fabricate this sway bar. We're over the cost of the parts now, right? Like we will lose money if we send it back, or if we send him his money back. And I'm like, you know what? You're right. That's why we do non-refundable deposits. I'm not sending him his money back. So I told the guy, I'm like, hey man, I'm not sending your money back. And he blew me up. He blew up my phone. Like he called me like 30 or 40 times in a row. He made a big post on the Mazda forum about, what a dirtbag I am for not sending him his sway bar. And I'm like, yeah, fuck that guy. Right? Because what was I gonna do? Like argue online on an internet forum? Yeah, that's a high percentage shot. So anyway, but
if you run a business at all, I mean, you're always going to have that. Like you can't.
Yeah.
Like our shop right now, especially the new location that we opened up, is like spotless, dude. It's to the point where people were somebody came in the one day and they told us, they were like, if you didn't have like 2 or 3 1-stars, I would have thought all of your reviews were like fake. Because we've run such a tight ship, like tried to manage customers, well, but even then you still can't, you just can't please everybody. Inevitably somebody's gonna pull some shit like that and leave you bad reviews.
I need new beef. Fight Jake. I don't want to fight Jake. Jake's half asleep. That's not fair.
I do got work in the morning.
I've already got half my brain tied behind my back. I mean, I can't go any more handicap.
I'm not here to fight, man. I'm here to have a good time.
He's a lover, not a fighter, anyway.
Yeah, unless it's flow state, I'll fight with him.
Dude, all my beefs are old, dude. My beefs are.
You can't fight good.
All my beefs, they all expired, dude. I had some beef with CTV. He doesn't even stream anymore. I had some beef with Sprouticus, and he switched sides on us, dude. Me and Andrew bullied him so bad he's a liberal now.
Damn.
Yeah.
You made him turn gay.
Yeah. Well, we just exposed what was already there. You know what I mean? We just had to pull it out of him.
Yeah. So you're saying he didn't turn gay? He just admitted he was gay.
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah, I just got to talk shit on Kat really quick. Like, so Kat's wanting to talk shit. It is what it is, right? She's a coconut like me. She's brown on the outside, white on the inside.
Based.
But based. But I'll tell you this. Yeah, I'll tell you that. But I'll tell you this. Yeah, Kat, she barely got monetized. She doesn't actually matter or anything like that. She's irrelevant. So it doesn't matter what her opinion is.
It only took her 18 years to get monetized.
It only took her 18 years to get monetized. Yeah.
Listen, she's a woman.
Yeah, and she's a woman. Yeah, it took me 6 months to get monetized, but okay.
18 years, bro.
Jake,
crazy,
man.
Dude. She was taking the scenic route, dude.
She's doing hard work though, Jake. I mean, she does like menstruation exercise streams.
Good point.
You know? I mean, like how can?
Oh, does she do like the free bleeding streams or whatever? Like the lady on TikTok or whatever? Yeah.
Yeah.
Only posted one video a year for years. What the fuck? Was it your
make a hit piece on Kat now?
Yeah. It's just your birthday. Hey guys, it's me again, celebrating alone. Cupcake in my room. Everybody sing me happy birthday. Just sobbing in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
It's good stuff.
Yeah.
Well,
so Kat's irrelevant. Doesn't matter.
It's been a good joke episode. I just wanted to say, to clarify, I really love Speakeasy a whole lot. I think he's a great guy. Anything that I said in this stream was not my own. I was just joking.
Disclaimer. He's in. He's watching right now.
Listen, I just say I disavow. Okay, I don't know enough. He's a nice guy to me.
Same.
Hearing what Grid has to say, I understand Grid's position 100%.
Yeah, I'm on the same position here.
I could be wrong.
I can't.
I'm not.
You got sound reasons. to dislike him.
Yeah.
I'll stand in that square.
I actually would have been a lot cooler about all this if the motherfucker hadn't threatened me.
Yeah,
that's kind of gay.
I do trust you, Grid. When Flow State wants to talk shit on Speakeasy, I have to question it a little bit more because that's Flow State's whole deal here. I have to question.
Well, he's just a freak, so it's
you would know that I'm sincere when I say that Speakeasy is a whole bitch. Lotion Gate is real.
It's just like the pot calling the kettle black.
Hold on. Did you ever? Because I was at DebateCon through all of that.
Yeah, where were you, Flow State? You weren't at DebateCon.
Yeah.
Was Lotion Gate confirmed? Do you have the video? Do you have? What do you have, Flo?
So I heard about this. What exactly is Lotion Gate? I know it has to do with Speakeasy.
Oh man,
I don't know exactly. Yeah, Flo wants to explain this shit. I don't know exactly what the case is with Lotion Gate.
In his eye.
Okay, maybe I opened up a couple of worms here. Can of worms. Flo, go ahead. Can you explain that to me, please?
Oh no.
Oh God.
Give me just a second.
Give him a second.
He just ripped a bowl of DMT, dude. He's ready to go.
I'm just wondering about it. I heard about it through comments and stuff like that. It's something that I've heard through the grapevine.
The elves are relaying information to him as we speak.
Yeah. I've never actually asked anybody about it, so.
I didn't want to know about it. I haven't. I
feel like he's pulling up like a prepared document.
Why is it called Lotion Gate?
He's pulling up a dossier. It's like the Steele dossier.
Well, the thing about Lotion Gate is if you're covered in tattoos, you should not send out jerk off videos. Because your hands become easy to identify.
Okay, so Speakeasy.
And wait, did you confirm this?
Oh God. Okay, so he left really quick. I think what he was alluding to is that Speakeasy has.
Hey, that's kind of gay, though, dude. Why do you know that?
Well, Well, hold on. From what he said, that he had tattoos, so I assume his hand and his arm has tattoos.
He has
maybe
he
sent some
There's
jerk.
the videos in the description.
He has a
Or
mom
the video in the chat, actually.
I'm not clicking that shit. Hell no.
I'm fucking curious enough.
Cat, don't watch the videos. Somebody take one for the team.
I am curious enough to do that because it's weird.
Oh man.
Okay, so I'm gonna save this one because I'm curious. I don't know what the fuck that Lotion Gate shit is.
Yeah, I talked to a few of the ladies that he's exchanged videos with in the past. That's actually one of the few light drama things that I knew about before it became public. It was actually pretty weird for it to come out.
Wait, why is it?
Wait, are you
weird? It's weird for it to come out?
Yeah, well, I mean, usually like drama stuff I don't know anything about, but because, you know, I'm a bit of a pervert and I talk to the ladies just like everybody else, you know. Like
I don't, man. I Anson.
What?
I don't know if you're.
What's happening?
I mean, I'm one, and you're never at any of the meetings.
Yeah, I know.
I have a question. I have a question for you guys because Flow State's not here anymore because he bailed out. Did because he alluded to the jerk off videos and it was easy to identify with his tattoos. Did he send jerk off videos to guys? Is that's the whole thing with Lotion Gate?
No.
Was he doing gay shit?
Oh no.
Married women.
Married women?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I was guessing something a little more extreme here. So,
okay, that's not extreme.
At least it wasn't gay shit. Like, I guess that's something there.
An unmarried
yeah, but it's
probably better than a married chick.
Well, I mean, I guess that's better than fucking sending jerk off videos to guys.
They're about equal. I feel like they're about equal, yeah.
Honestly,
bro, dude, I would shame it. I would shame him more if it was dudes, bro. If he's sending fucking jerk off videos to dudes, like that's. Worse.
I don't know though. If you're home wrecking, dude, there's a special place.
Home wrecking's bad. I agree. I'm just saying. I think homosexuality is just like
it's literally in the 10 Commandments. Don't covet thy neighbor's wife, dude.
Yeah, but don't fucking stick your dick in another guy's ass.
True. Also true.
That's
also
pretty bad.
True.
So I'm just saying
they're really close. They're like maybe a step, maybe a hair above.
I'm just saying I would put that above the home wreckage thing, I guess, for my personal opinion.
I'm the other. I'd put the home wrecking, but just by a hair. You know what I mean?
By a hair. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Both are bad. I'm
both equal. Yeah. Both deserve public flogging.
Yes.
Shame.
You would say by a cunt hair?
By a cunt hair?
By a bee's dick.
Y'all have a good night. I'm gonna head out.
All right.
Have a good one,
see you later, man.
I hate you, Anson. All right.
Yeah, both of them really. I mean,
I can't believe she's up this late. She must be like totally wired from getting monetized.
Yeah.
Here, dude.
Yeah.
So yeah.
That's pretty awesome though.
It is. After 18 long
I've got to get monetized finally. Now that everything's a little more manageable, you know, the kids are getting the kids are a little more manageable. You know, we're a little more older. Settled into the house. Yeah. Yeah, because the 1-year-old's still breastfeeding, you know what I mean? We're doing it traditional way.
By the way, Nacho, I need you to send me your phone number, your personal number, because we need to talk about the
yes, I'll send it to you. Yeah. Yeah. As soon as I have like a ton of shit going on through the holidays, and then plus this is the slow season. So it's like I have to focus up on work and just make sure we can squeeze every dime out of the slow year or the slow month of the year.
Yeah.
So that's my main focus for like this month. But like I'm going to have a break for Christmas. And then I'm going to be trying to plan all that stuff. So
for sure, I actually want to make some promotion or like like with debate content. I want to make actual like fucking,
promotional shit. Yeah,
promotional shit.
Yeah.
The American Octagon, which is a badass fucking name. I want to make actual like content,
bringing it back, dude.
Videos and intros for it. You know. So I'm kind of planning on that stuff, and I got some debates lined up for that Friday. I'm gonna be hosting a debate. So definitely something I want to invest in. Actually, invest into the American Octagon name because that's a badass fucking name, bro.
Well, the last 2 weeks of the last week for sure of this month, I'll be hitting that stuff heavy because I'll actually be on vacation.
Okay, cool,
So.
cool. We're definitely gonna do that and get you monetized, man.
Hell yeah, yeah. Because I think it's good to launch. Yeah, we launch it right at the beginning of the year after everybody's settled.
Yeah,
everybody's fat and happy, and
yeah. And by the way, Grid, yes, me and Nacho are actually planning out a debate show together. So
yeah, I think I might have mentioned it to you when we were up at the debate con,
Nashville.
Yeah. So I used to do I did a panel show a little bit and did the American Octagon. I hosted a couple debates. I hosted one between Rob and IRI. I'm really important. I don't know if you know that guy. You've probably come across him, Grid. In the panel stuff with Prime and stuff.
He's special.
Yeah, it sucks because he's like such a cool guy to some degree, and he's got like a cool lore, like being in the music video for what is it? Fuck, whatever. You know what I'm talking about. If you know, you know. Maybe not. There's some now I can't think of it. But he's in a music video. That's like kind of his claim to fame, or his 15 minutes of fame.
I had heard that, but I don't remember what video or whatever.
It's a really popular song. Pretty fly for a white guy, I think.
Oh, that's awesome.
I think he's in the music video. Yeah, I think he's in that music video.
Of The Offspring? Holy shit.
Yeah. But
I like that band.
Yeah, so it's like kind of like cool. He's like kind of a cool guy, but at the same time, it's just like he's just such a lefty weirdo.
He's weird.
We'll totally just like adopt all of the talking points for each Democratic administration.
It's just talking points.
No shame, dude.
I don't know if he was better in the old days, but the last couple of times I've seen him on panels or even just on shows or whatever, he has talking points and really nothing behind it. It's
always kind of been like that, unfortunately.
Hey, Nacho,
this is what I mean. It sucks because it's like he's kind of a chill guy, but at the same time, it's just like 100%.
So many in the chat said "sexy red," bro.
Mouth, paid mouthpiece.
Yeah,
sexy red. No,
sexy red. Was he in the sexy red video?
Yeah, because that's what I like to get into. A little sexy red on the weekends.
I didn't see Tim Pool crash out today. Did Tim Pool crash out?
I did. I don't know. I didn't see that either.
Adam the Angler has said
Tim Pool crash out, dude.
Yeah. That's nuts.
I mean,
crash out over Candace Owens having more viewers than him and got ratioed hard by Candace fans.
Oh, really? Dude, Candace has been blowing up though. Candace is like unstoppable right now.
Candace is.
She's averaging. I'm surprised that Nick Fuentes picks fights with Candace right now because Candace has such a huge snowball effect. There's like random women coming into the shop that like you can tell by the way they talk, they don't know anything about. Like I saw this girl with a Freedom shirt on. So I just kind of like struck up. I was like, oh yeah, I like your shirt. And then just kind of let her go off. And she's telling me about this and that. And she's telling me she's watching Candace Owens and she didn't know who she was. And I was like, holy shit, dude. Like she's got a lot of movement.
So she's basically like a random woman that doesn't know who Candace is
Nothing,
now talking
dude.
how Charlie Kirk was
Charlie Kirk was like the snowball moment for her. She wasn't very involved. Her husband's conservative, but she's just kind of like, she like takes care of the family. She's like a sort of a more traditional woman. She kind of stays out of politics, but after Charlie Kirk, she's getting more involved, and then she finds Candace Owens, and it's just like, ladies, she's all in, dude. She's all in too. It's crazy. I know. That's why I was like, the whole time I'm just thinking, I'm like, this is why women don't need to be in politics.
Exactly, bro. Oh my.
But I was still just surprised that, like, yeah, Candace is reaching a lot of just average, normal women right now.
She's averaging over a million views per stream, bro. Millions.
Yeah, it's
bro.
crazy.
Bigger than Crowder, bigger than all these fuckers. It's crazy, dude.
I don't know if Fuentes was on mainstream platforms though. Holy shit! Because when he kind of broke containment for a little bit, and he was on somebody else was uploading his shows onto Spotify. Yeah, and it was at the fucking top of the charts.
Yeah, and they canceled it.
I was like, holy shit!
They took out that fucking guy that was uploading it. Fuentes' podcast.
Oh, Nick Fuentes. Yeah, he's about to go on Steven Crowder, I think I saw a tweet.
I thought he was going to go on Tim Pool as well.
Yeah, they're trying to organize that. Hey, you know what? I like to take a little bit of credit for that because me and Tim talked about that when I went out there and for the show. Yeah, I kind of like I was like, hey, you know, what's the deal here? And I tried not to be like too
pushy.
You know, like, yeah, I mean, I wasn't trying because I know, you know, he's got a huge platform. He had Trump on the podcast. It's like,
right. Yeah.
He interviewed Trump right before the election. He's got, you know, he's got jewels to protect. I understand it. You know, I can't imagine the position that he's in.
Oh yeah.
So, definitely. But I kind of mentioned it and I was like, yeah, so what do you think? And he's just like, yeah, it's just, you know, kind of a tip standard response. He's like, it's just risky business. It's like,
it's reasonable.
I understand that he's canceled to the extreme. I'm not a fan of that. I don't like that. Like, because I asked him because he had Enrique Tarrio on, and Enrique Tarrio's story was similar, and that actually was a big moment for me. So how I found Tim Pool was when Tim Pool went on Joe Rogan and was like going after the Twitter executives.
Yeah, with
that was
Jack
huge.
Dorsey. Dorsey.
When he went on with Jack Dorsey and the other lady or whatever,
that's
was a crazy big episode. Yeah,
I remember.
But then another big moment for like Tim Pool that made me like Tim Pool was when he had Enrique Tarrio on, and Enrique Tarrio was talking about his cancellation, and it was the same shit that Nick was going through. I didn't know Nick at the time, but I didn't know that could happen to a person in the United States.
You didn't know who Nick Fuentes was until
like maybe the past 5 years or so. Like I knew the name, but I knew it was like Voldemort. I was like, stay away.
Yeah. I remember Nick before he got canceled. I remember watching his shit, but when he got canceled, I kind of forgot about him.
Yeah, I never really knew him until like 2020, like the end of 2020.
Oh wow.
That's when I started kind of like hearing his name brought up and stuff. It's funny, we were actually at the Capitol together, like on J6. Yeah. I didn't know who he was.
Oh wow, dude, that's crazy.
Like I think I had maybe heard the name at the time, like maybe just heard the name, but I had no idea who that was.
Oh wow, okay, yeah. I knew who Nick was for the longest time, man. I remember
when I started in politics, I was very green to all that shit, especially the streamers and the pundits and all that stuff. Yeah, I was very wet behind the ears. I'm like reading the Constitution, and I'm like,
yeah. Now I was never
this country.
Yeah. I was never like a Fuentes fan, but I knew who he was. I
was not a Fuentes fan, but I have a problem being a fan of a lot of basically anybody because I just look at people as normal people, except for like Candace Owen annoys the fuck out of me because I get that she can say some like really intelligent things, but the shit that comes out of her mouth is so fucked up that I just can't even get there.
No, she fires from the hip, dude. She fires from the hip a lot, and then it's like then she post hoc like goes back and tries to rationalize it.
Dude.
Yeah. I don't think Candace is good at like, articulating herself, Grid.
There
but
are people that have like severe like conspiracy theory bullshit going on, like Flow State. Flow State's a conspiracy theory guy. Like he loves that shit. He loves that shit. But
I like conspiracies a lot.
So do I, but like the reasonable ones.
But not anywhere on the level of Candace Owens. Candace Owens is like, if you told her that her bathwater contained what the fuck ever, she would fucking have that shit checked out because she would buy that shit.
Okay, well, there is fluoride in the water. Like,
that's true.
That is
not here anymore. We don't have fluoride here anymore.
And lead in the pipes.
Lead too, and the pipes. Yeah, that is true too.
We're cooked.
But that started off as a conspiracy theory, and it is true. It's we could actually prove it, but
yeah.
There's also atrazine in the water.
Yeah,
I just tell you, man. Like I've been listening, like all the shit that, and she's really pissed me off about the Charlie Kirk stuff. Like,
what have you listened to a lot of it? Because I don't know. I haven't listened to Candace enough to know what all she's saying.
I listened to. I kind of quit listening after she was claiming that Charlie was still alive.
Okay, hold on. So
I didn't know she said that.
To specify that, she didn't say that he was still alive, but she questioned like a picture of his hand, and it looked rubbery, and she was kind of like dabbling
I
into
will
the
say,
idea.
I will say,
she denied that there was an autopsy. She did not. I mean, it's just like.
Wait, hold on. I think there wasn't an autopsy.
There was absolutely an autopsy.
Oh, was there?
Was there?
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I haven't
No.
seen it. I don't.
Yeah, so
I will say that video was weird though. That picture of the hand was weird.
Yeah.
If you want real shit and like not Candace Owens conspiracy bullshit, go watch the Sean Ryan show. He just had the head of Charlie Kirk's head of security on there, and he talked all of it.
Sean Ryan show. Okay.
Do we really believe that Sean Ryan is not just the CIA though? I mean, like
he is the CIA. I'm positive he is. No, actually,
okay,
no,
yeah. I mean,
he can't be CIA. He's probably NSA because
whatever. Yeah, he's a he's a 3-letter agency, 100%. Like he's glowing, fucking as green as they come, dude.
If he's not though, the motherfucker's led an interesting life.
I just don't think there is any. He's not. He works for the state, which I'm fine with. I don't even.
I don't know. It's just he does. I think he. I know he has for sure.
He's a Navy SEAL, isn't he? Former Navy SEAL.
He's a former Navy SEAL, but he also was a drug dealer in Colombia.
Oh shit! Okay.
I don't think you're ever not a Navy SEAL. You know what I mean? Like I just don't think it ends. I don't think you ever get out unless you die.
Well, now you get out, but you can be recalled or something like. And you're part of the Brotherhood forever. But
that's what I'm saying. Like you're part of the machine. You're part of.
Well,
the military.
No, that's not how that works. But Ryan was so. You got to hear him tell the story about how he was down in Colombia and he was just being a fucking dumbass about how he was handling his money and he was flashing too much cash and he was obviously doing drug deals. And he's like, and all of a sudden he started noticing that there was a lot of cops around. And he's like, he went back to his hotel room. He grabbed his passport and his go bag with all his money. And he like jumped off the fucking side of the building and like ran across a bridge, got on a fucking plane and left like right in.
You can't do that without the help of the state. Come on, dude.
Well, he does have a full interview with Jocko Williams, which I do like Jocko Williams.
Oh yeah,
Jocko's badass, dude.
Jocko's badass.
All those guys are badass. Ryan's Sean Ryan's a badass.
I've never heard of Sean Ryan. I just looked him up now.
Sean Ryan is
he's a badass.
Badass, body stacking. He's a killer.
Okay, I've heard of Jocko. Jocko's fucking awesome.
Jocko's a fucking beast, dude. I like.
He's
Jocko.
a beast. Yeah. So he has a fucking 6-hour podcast with Jocko.
I liked his episode actually with Joe Rogan, Jocko Willink, and then Tulsi Gabbard.
Oh,
that was what made me like Tulsi Gabbard a lot, actually.
By the way, I never trusted Tulsi, to be honest. I'm not a Tulsi fan.
Still kind of on the fence, but I think she's still America first. I think.
I mean,
somewhat.
Maybe. I just.
I think so. Yeah, I think she actually gives a shit about the country.
Yeah, 100%. Tulsi, and you know what? You know what really made? You know what sealed the deal for her is when Obama fucked her. When the Obama administration
politically?
Yeah. When she came after Kamala on the debate stage, it was over.
That
for
really
her.
Fucked that chick, dude.
Well, it destroyed Kamala Harris, but then she was on the outs of the Democratic Party after that.
Yeah, Hillary was calling her a Russian spy after
they were trying to set her up. Yeah, that was crazy, actually. Yeah.
But I will tell you this: I never trusted that chick too much with that because she was a former Democrat. That's just me. I don't know. I've never been a big fan of her.
Well, I really like Sean Ryan. I like a lot of those guys. I know a bunch of them, and so I'm like, when a lot of times when I see these guys, I'm like, oh, I know that guy.
Yeah,
yeah, and that's my thing. Like, I'm not saying it like it's a problem. Like that's the thing with Tucker too. It's like I'm not against. Yeah, I'm not against that like state propaganda. I just want it to be on our side. Like I feel like some of it has been totally against the U.S. A lot of the 3-letter agencies have been working against the best interests of the people.
He's been on with Kash Patel as well.
I'm leery to see Sean Ryan's and Jocko Willinks and all these guys and pop up. But if they're on America's side, then
So I got to be honest. So, and I was going to say, and I'll get more into this on my political show tomorrow afternoon, but bro, Kash Patel in the Senate hearings or any of the hearings lately, he has been laying wood to politicians.
Really?
He literally told oh yeah, dude. He literally told the guy, he's like, he says something about, do you need a auto pen? I don't have an auto pen. Or some shit like. I was like, motherfucker, Kash Patel. I am now a Kash Patel fan. Like, that motherfucker was laying wood to these guys. Are like, I don't work for you. He literally, yeah, I don't work for you. I'm doing my job. And the guy's like trying to overtalk him. And he's like, no, I'm going to answer the fucking question.
Yeah. Kash
awesome,
is a pretty aggressive guy.
I don't know, dude.
I'm a Kash Patel fan.
I still think, I mean, I don't know. Personally, I think he needs to resign. If he's changing his tune a little bit, maybe that's good for us. But
I'll tell you this.
His tune.
I think it's been.
So they were like,
yeah, but he's allowed himself to be handcuffed, and whether or not it's, you know,
with the Epstein or the H1 stuff.
Whoever's behind the trigger, it's like,
well, that's what
you're still still supposed to be on the American people's side.
Well, so. Nacho, let me
ask
you
American
this.
people and the voters that put you in place, want the files, you know.
Nacho, if not Kash, who would you replace him with? Like that would be the question here.
Yeah, that's
because I think the majority of them are kind of corrupt. Maybe Kash is the least.
And
I get you. I'm not a big fan of Kash.
Right, hold on. The facts are clear. That motherfucker has fired more people that are useless at the FBI than anybody else. Anybody.
Yeah, I mean, I like that.
He's taking the heat. They're like,
and there's still a lot of the FBI is still full of he's still opposition.
Yeah, and he's still firing people. He literally sat there and told that this congressman is like, well, did the White House tell you who to fire? No. Well, you mean there were no communications between you and the White House about who you were firing? And he's like, no. We sent in our personnel requirements just like every other agency. It goes through the chain of command to the White House. They approve it. They send it back. That's it. So you talk to the president about it. What's up, Jim Bob? How you doing?
Jim
Bob's in the chat.
And
Fuck him. What's up, Jim?
Patel literally
Agitate's awesome. Go ahead.
I mean, Patel's dick slapping these congressmen left and right. They're like, well, this female congressman, well, you just why are so many women being fired? Well, because they can't do chin-up.
Because they're women.
Can't meet the physical requirements. Well, is that really a requirement? Yes. He's like, if you can't do one pull-up,
like
you can't be in the fucking FBI.
Yes.
He's like, if they got to go out here and chase down a felon, you think that felon's going to care? He's like, oh, I'm going to be honest. And this is me. I'm different than a lot of people. I don't watch a lot of podcasts. I don't watch a lot of news. I will watch the actual Senate fucking hearings. I want to hear them say
C-SPAN
it
guy. Yeah.
live. And that motherfucker, I'm telling you, I thought Patel was a pussy.
I've been thinking that for a long time.
I still kind of think that, but
I've been thinking that a long time, Grid.
I was in that boat. I was like, this guy, I don't even know how he got the fucking job. And he's telling these guys, like, this senator's like, I'm going to get my time back. He's like, you can have your time back, but I'm going to finish my sentence. It's like, I'm like, damn, son, I like this guy. Like, I didn't like him. I did not like that guy until right now, but now I like him and he's fine. I'm a Kash Patel fan, right?
Just after one hearing, dude. I don't know. Maybe I need to watch this hearing.
Dude, it was days of this hearing, like days of it. He's been on the fucking hot seat, and they're trying to basically get him to. They were trying to get him to basically say that Trump was that he was under Trump's thumb as far as the Epstein files, and that, you know, he's like, hey, we're releasing stuff as fast as you allow us to. Like, we're not the problem about releasing stuff. When you tell us that we can release it, we release it. And he put it all back. He's like, no, wait, you motherfuckers are the ones that got to do this. And then he released something that he wasn't supposed to release, and they were trying to get him that there wasn't the proper signatures and the chain of command wasn't followed. And that's where the auto pin came out. He's like, well, I didn't need it to be signed. It was a directive. I got it just like I get every other directive. And so I don't need, he's like, I don't. And they're like, well, did you sign it? And he's like, I don't have an auto pin. So yes, I signed it. And he's like, I'm telling you, man, like I'm way, way more on the Kash Patel side than I ever has been.
Okay. Well, I mean,
I'd like to see him turn it around, but
Nacho. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I mean that's basically it. I'd like to see him turn it around, but so far it's been pretty much a big flop.
I think he's at the end. I think I honestly
we got 4 years. I mean, so
yeah, he's got 4 years.
If he can make the rest of these 3 years better than the first one, then I'm all here for it. But
I didn't realize he had fired so many.
First one sucked, dude.
I really can't believe he's been in office like 150 days.
Yeah, close to a year, Greg.
I don't know when. When does he get in though?
He got installed after. So Trump's been in office now, like 200 days, right?
January 20th will be
a year.
Will be that. So a year. So a year. So like maybe 10 months.
Yeah. Okay. Call it 300 days.
Okay.
Patel wasn't. He didn't appoint Patel for the first month or so, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh yeah, because they were trying to figure it out.
Yeah, they were trying to figure it out.
He hasn't even been in office but
he's been 9 months.
Not that long.
Yeah, he's reached term. Okay.
Yeah, he's reached
9
term.
months.
That motherfucker came out of the womb.
He better come out, dude. He's
coming out.
He better, dude.
Guns up, baby.
Because Patel doesn't help him, dude. All right, people are pissed. The H-1B shit. That's why I think he got in personally. I think he got in because his last name is Patel. But you know what I mean.
I'll tell you this.
Maybe that's the beer talking. I don't know.
Grid, I actually liked Kash a lot prior before he became an FBI agent. Yeah, I liked Kash a lot, and then he became an FBI agent. The Epstein files kind of turned me off a bit, and then the H1 was also a big turnoff going forward. But yeah, I'm down to like him again. But
I don't have a problem with him. The whole thing about the files, I don't give a shit about because I don't think anybody has an actual answer on that, and I don't think we'll ever know. Pam Bondi was actually also being butched up a lot.
Big time
in her hearing. Yeah, like she actually acts like she wants her job. So that may have changed things. But I didn't realize he had fired so many people, and for the right reasons. Like they do not meet minimum standards. He's like, look, literally in February he got in February. Okay, yeah. Okay. So
sounds about right.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So. I got to be honest, man. Like I didn't think he had been so effective. I honestly thought they hadn't done anything, right? Like I was right up until the last week when I started listening to the hearings, because they're really going after him on the Epstein files and are trying to basically. Initially, I think the congressmen were trying to throw him under the bus, saying that he was the stopping point why the files weren't getting released instead of Congress, right? Because Congress, and he's like, hey, as soon as you guys approved it, we let that shit go, right? And then the firing, they're trying to make it look like President Trump has something against females in the FBI or something like that, and that's why all of these females are getting fired. No, it's because they can't meet minimum physical requirements or minimum requirements in other ways, whether it's physical or they just don't know how to do their fucking job or, whatever. So I didn't believe it. I honestly, dude, I'm shocked that he's fired and he's still firing people. Like, he's like, yeah, we got a lot more people to get rid of.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I hate. That's why I hate hearing this. I hate hearing this trope. Like, somebody just came out and they're writing a book. I think it's Piers Morgan actually, he's releasing his book and it's called like Woke is Dead or whatever. and then you have Elon Musk. I have it. It's like my pinned retweeted comment is the tweet that Elon Musk tweets, and he's like, "Woke is dead. We did it," or blah blah blah, or whatever, something to that extent. And I'm like, stop believing this bullshit. Like, it's woke is not fucking dead. It's not even close. We barely turned the tide, and we've only started to kind of like push back against this shit. It's not fucking dead in the first year or first 200 days that Trump is in office. Like, not even close. Right. The academic institutions, the 3-letter agencies, large swaths of the government and courts, the judges. I mean, I don't think people understand just how many judges Obama appointed, like just how many people the Obama administration installed between their 2 terms and then the interim term when Biden was in office. Oh, Biden, the Freudian slip.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't think people understand that all of the academic institutions are still overrun by progressive leftists and Marxists.
Yeah,
like, I mean, the fight is only barely beginning. So when people come out and say like, "Oh, well, woke is dead," or the
Piers
end
Morgan.
of the woke era, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Piers Morgan and Elon Musk and others. I'm like, dude, you're either that ignorant. Yeah, you're either that ignorant or you're in on the incoming administration and you're helping propagandize against the current administration and the current like culture.
Well, I just, again, I didn't have a problem. I haven't had a problem with anything that Patel's done, except I just assumed that he was just another paper pusher that wasn't going to get anything done. And I kind of put him out of, I was just like, yeah, whatever. Who cares? The only consolation is I knew he wasn't going to investigate Trump 24/7.
What about the stuff with Elijah Schaffer, dude? Like, what's up with that?
Wait, hold on. Are you talking about Elijah Schaffer cheating on his wife? Shit, or what are you talking about here?
No. I mean, Kash Patel's wife suing Elijah Schaffer
for what?
Because he retweeted a post about her being in the IDF.
No way. Oh wait, I think I remember Elijah Schaffer.
And then she files a lawsuit for the exact amount that his company is worth. And it's like she wouldn't have access to that information unless Kash Patel, her boyfriend, gave it to her. Well, so it's like that's kind of fucked up.
I think I remember Elijah talking about her being like a Israel agent or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know if he directly said anything because I think he's smart enough to like not.
It.
I think most
of
the time.
But he definitely reposted something on Twitter where somebody else basically said it full blast. Nah. And so then she's saying she's naming that in her like defamation suit or something. And the lawsuit is against him and several other people. She's not just suing him.
Okay.
But several other, people.
Yeah.
So, I think that's kind of fucked up.
I got to go to bed. You guys got to get out.
Great.
I'm going to send everybody over to
no problem, man.
Rob Norris, man. I'm gonna forward all you guys over to Rob Nor. I'm gonna go to bed. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the day shift, noon.
Grid. Tomorrow you're gonna be on Gibbs' show.
Yeah, tomorrow night. Yeah,
Thursday, right? Yeah, tomorrow night. Okay, I'll see you over there.
You guys have a great rest of your night. Watch Kash Patel's congressional.
I'll go watch it. Yeah.
Clips. You could probably just go to like Twitter or whatever and just start watching it. It's fucking funny as shit. And, I think it's awesome because it's very clear that the senators that are questioning him are used to just kind of like rolling over people and he's like, fuck you. And I like that. I like that a lot. So good night, everybody. As always, be cool. Wear the glasses if you need them, and go stand on Rob Nora's lawn.
Get the fudge out of here.